Hey, thank you, Jimmy. And likewise, hope you're doing well. Appreciate you, brother. All right. All my windows set, gloves, list. We're doing something different with the light. It looks good on my screen, so we'll see how it goes. I think I've been reading, and I think what I was doing, well, one of the things I was doing wrong is I had multiple light sources, but different types of light. You know, like one on the coin lamp, halogen, and then like incandescent. Mr. Pintoff, I'm, I'm I'm good right now, but it just, you know how it is. It's just life. Some days good, some days bad. Just hope for the best, do your best. But I appreciate you, man. And I just saw your comment right before I was getting on, because even up till now, I'm just running, trying to get enough to go. Mr. Perry, good to see you, brother. But good to see you guys. How's this sound? And if one of you guys could try I pinned the auction list to the top. It's in the description also, and I always put it first in the chat. And make sure you guys are on live. If you want to be on live chat, Mr. Inkman, good to see you, brother. I hear you. Every day is Monday. Wish I could get Friday for once, right? And then when you finally get it, if you had two in a row, you'd miss the Monday, maybe three. Yeah, right on, Perry. Appreciate that, man. So we'll just take a few minutes, wait for folks to get in here. Um, Good news, we got some donations in the mail out of the blue, and we got some of our cards finally. So everyone who gets or wins a block today will get a new business card. These are the metal ones. Shout out CJ Coins and Crafts. And part of the giveaway is donated by CJ also. So my guy. And he sent a few colors. We've had blue before, green, just two of these. But I think this is a new color. These are pink. So I know there's a few people trying to collect them all, and there's only a couple of people that have them all. But pink is the new one. So I got three colors. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Those will last for a little bit. No, 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 no. I hear you. God, I appreciate you, man. 2 Fridays in a row. I think I died with some. I hear. Huh? Yeah, dude. It's the same thing. I still haven't made it to the doctor. So I get 2 or 3 days good, 2 or 3 days not doing that great, and it's my sugar because I'm diabetic. So I'm without my medicine, and having to switch insurances and the whole nine, and I never had a regular doctor. So when my prescriptions were up, where I had gotten them for years, that I couldn't get my medicine overnight, and I just, it's not the only thing going on. So, but it's the most important thing that's coming up. I got to get in there. I got to find a doctor, get a regular, have them do whatever he needs to do, rewrite my prescriptions because it's little by little. It wasn't really a problem, and then like a few months go by, a couple months go by, and then it has caught up with me. So no matter what I do, eat right or you know, etc. Um, it takes a toll, man. It just puts me down. So it's hard to get stuff done, when you can't even stand up. Um, but yeah, but I know what it is, so that's a good point. You know what I mean? Like it's not like a Dessins could be if I just keep letting it go, but I'm just doing my best. It's all anyone could do. But I appreciate all you guys, man, and the few people that check in on me always, and um, like I mean more than you guys know. So we got 11. We usually like to have about 20 people right before we start. If you guys feel so inclined to share the live, it's always much appreciated. That's the one thing I forgot to do. You miss a week and it's like you forget it the last 4 years, 5 years. um, the sharing it out. I'm still getting used to that, making it a habit on YouTube because you didn't always have it. But I forget to put it on Facebook because I don't do the Facebook very often at all. Mr. Phillip, what's going on? Hey, thank you, Perry. I really thank you, dude. It's funny, Inkman. It was a lot easier when I was working 7 days a week, 15-hour days, year after year. Never missed nothing. isn't that isn't that isn't that crazy? It's true too, huh? Anyhow, Mr. Vern, good to see you. So this is a new problem, but January and February were the worst January February I've ever had, and coming off of like one of the best Decembers. I have no idea what happened. And then I know I missed last Tuesday, but the Tuesday prior, I I have no idea. Mr. Texas Joe, good to see you, brother. So we'll go over the what tos and the how tos, etc. We use one of these. Mr. Ant, good to see you. Thank you, Philip. So just as an example for you, set your audio, etc. You get fair warning, going once, going twice, sold. That's about the rough of it. You want to be on live chat periodically. I'd suggest that you refresh your watch page, the little squiggly at the top left on your screen, because everybody's using different, desktop, phone, tablet, etc. All right, so that's the best for you to be in whatever your connection will allow real time to mine, which is excellent all the time. And yeah, we call it that Tuesday. I live in Southern California, so I've been paying higher gas than I think New York's the only one pays more. So everybody else playing catch up. Everything else, the food is what gets me. But yeah, I hear you, Joe. But it's funny because everything is still breaking records, man. It hasn't slowed coin down. Coin is realizing record show after show, auction after auction. It's crazy. It's kind of one of those things. The coin collector in general it's kind of it's a different bunch. It really is, but it's awesome. It really is. Anyhow, increments started a buck up to 100. I think there's only a few things. So after 100, the increments jump to 5. Pretty standard issue stuff, you guys. All right. I ask everybody just use your auction etiquette and your manners, good manners. That's it. Be respectful of each other in the chat, but have a good time and chat and mingle and support. Um, it doesn't hinder anything. The other thing, shipping starts at 450. It's dictated by weight, so up to a pound. Anything eclipses a pound, we use the flat rates. I'm in Southern California, Barstow. Yeah, you're a couple hours. I'm in Long Beach, so just outside LA, suburb. Yeah, here. Everybody should do that. Make that top of their list. But you know how it is. It's easier said than done. It's like the simplest things some days. All right, but anyhow, shipping. So we use the flat rates after a pound. No better deal in the world. So small, medium, etc. It's all dictated by weight. You'd have to get everything to even need anything as far past the small flat rate. Um, so yeah, size wise. Anyhow, reason being is everything comes with tracking number, so you'll get a tracking number and be able to track your shipping. Um, all bills are expected within 24 hours of you receiving an invoice. So because everybody will get their invoice at different time, and we do invoice. So that's why if you've been here before but you've never participated, the only prerequisite that we have is that you email me, and the email that you want to use is the PayPal email. That's my personal email. So right there in front of you on the screen, tdacmartin1 at Gmail. Just send an email, say, hey, this is so and so. I'd like to bid. That's it. That way I have contact them and I can invoice you with your email. Um, so payment and shipping, how to's, increments. Um, the only other thing is giveaways, and we have to go through this every time. Is I encourage everybody to read the description. It has all the etc. legalities and whatnot and rules that we abide by. Is in-house sponsored by Lemonhead Penny with no association to YouTube. YouTube has zero to do with anything as far as the giveaway on this channel. It's all responsibility lies with Lemonhead Penny. All right, so that's one of the things that we have to do, and um, and we got a nice one because part of it's donated from CJ Coins and Crafts, and the other half, so there's silver, and it's always a surprise. I'm not gonna tell you what, but there's more than one thing in there, of course. And then and we got some cool stuff. We got some really cool stuff. Some specials, some very rare, a couple snow varieties. One of them really rare, and so hopefully you guys like it. Some older coin, little a good mix of stuff for sure. Eggman sister. Fern says Renee. Yeah. Okay, Eggman. Mr. Doughboy. Good to see you, brother. Eggman. We got you for credit. That's credit. Appreciate you, brother. And I haven't been because I'll just be totally honest. The last few, it just didn't they didn't make the grade, so I haven't been out to the regular and for sourcing. So I still have notes for a few of you. So I don't want you to think that I was neglecting you guys or forgot about you. Of course not. So they're still there. So if there's any one that you've since maybe sourced since asking me, shoot me an email. Just let me know. Mr. Scott, good to see you. All right, so we got 14, 15 people. So I think that's enough. And then if you guys remember, if you feel so inclined to share live, it really helps. We're gonna jump into lot number one. And then if there's any questions pertaining to auction, go ahead and shoot them now, and we'll get them. Hey, Penny Queen, and we'll get them addressed. Anything else? I'll refer you to the email, and feel free to use it as often as much as you want. If we can help, we can, we will, etc. All right, so we're doing the Indo first one. Let's see how the way we got the lighting this time. Yeah, I focused a lot better. I think my problem was I had three different types of light because it's so hard to light in here. It doesn't have a traditional like walk in, hit the switch fixture, so it's all like plug in, and I got different stuff. So this is a 1898. This is a French Indochina. This is a 1 cent. Isn't that cool? That is a bitch. I dig these. Looking for $10 to open up on this. Just so you kind of, if you never were familiar with these, this is a $half size 2x2 window flip. And it's like That is a cool, beautiful design. I dig it. It's one of my favorites. And we got 10 from Philip, looking for 11. 1898. 1 cent. French Indochina. Looks old. Yeah, a lot of the Chinese, uh, Vietnamese coin, a lot of countries, and a lot of them like this era and farther back, and it was common. Like they would put it on strings, sew it and stuff. Like it had a lot of They didn't have pockets. Their clothing, most of the clothing in the world, pockets weren't. That's kind of a modern invention. Genius, if you ask me. Mr. Jack Holman, good to see you. All right, we got 10. We're going to call fair warning. This is on lot number 1. We're just starting. We got $10 looking for 11. Right? Here we go, you guys. Fair warning going once, going twice, and sold. Mr. Phillip, nice pickup. Thank you, sir. All right, lot number 2. Okay, so here's the deal. These are 4 individual sets. The bid is the one bid for one for 4 sets. So it's a lot of 4. But you have the Philadelphia, Denver, and then you have platinum and gold. Now here's the thing. These don't have the original envelope. Oops, that's 2000. Sorry about that. $2,001. These were donated and by CJ Coins and Crafts, but it's because the outside containers, CJ, that's all he needed. So I mean, literally for projects and things that he makes custom, and so the original COAs are in there. These are still in pressed into their original this heavy plastic insert, and the coin's immaculate. So this is the Philadelphia set, and you see the quality of everything is just like it was when it was put in there. Good looking coin. And like I said with the COA, so you have the Philly, the Denver. This is 2001, and then you have these are real gold plated. I think a lot of you. I've had these a few times through the years, not too far back too, maybe 2 or 3 times, or a bunch of them, and with the American flag on the outside, that might jog you guys' memory. These are like that issue from that aftermarket company. They get stuff from the mint, and then they do what they do, and then they package in their packaging. But these are beautiful. I love these. So you got the gold set, and these gold and platinum sets by themselves go in between $5 and $10 by themselves all day long on eBay. And I believe 16. I'm looking for 16. You got the P and D, then you have the platinum and the gold set. And these are 2000 state quarters, year 2000. And then just like the gold plated, these are platinum plated. Man, you gotta get. Is everybody happy that it's starting to happen? Gold and silver going crazy. Like mid morning, it was over $1 uh, up already. Just silver by itself. Gold broke 2000. That's pretty good. Pretty good jump. Just silver hovering in between 26.50 and 27. Didn't take long for it to get there. Pretty cool. Pretty good news. 2057. Right on. Yeah. I got a feeling it's not gonna stop for a while. All right, so again, that's four sets just in face value. This is still you know, you got $1.25 per set. So 255, it's $5 in face value. So 16, that means $11 is what you're spending for four individual sets. It's really about the price of either one of these, basically. You can't discount them much more than that just because they don't have the different style of cardboard paper wrapping them up. It's a pretty good deal. Mr. Bo Palmer, good to see you. And 2001. So 2001 state quarters. You got New York. Come on. North Carolina, Rhode Island, Vermont, and Kentucky. Those are the 2001 states. 2008 all over again. Might be, dude. Or I don't know. I wasn't in it then. What year when it hit 50? That'd be nice. All right. So let me see here. Make sure I didn't miss nothing. 23 next stop. That'd be cool. All right. Nobody. 16. All right. Moving on. You can always ask to bring anything that doesn't get a bid up at any time, and we'll ad lib and add example if all the way to the end, whatever doesn't get bid, we just quickly go over it at the auction's end. So you still have a chance if there's something in there that you maybe want to think about or etc. All right, so lot number 3, 1857. And this one is the 4. Yeah, the 4. 69. All right, this is a Flying Eagle Cent 57. and it is a snow variety. It's FS 101 to DDO, and Snow is the man who tracks all the varieties, just like Vams are to Morgans. So when you see S dash in a number, that's what that means. It's Snow. Snow's like he's the Indian scent uh, guru. You know, writes most of the books, the modern books for all the air and variety, and the Flying Scent starts the series for the Indian scent. But without having to switch cameras and have the microscope and all that, these are checked by me. They are sent and donated by CJ Coins and Crafts, who is a diehard, very knowledgeable um, with the Flying Scent series. So again, 100% guarantee anything that's ever called out by me that I attribute myself, that when you get it and if you don't agree, it doesn't matter if it's right or if it's wrong. All you have to do is contact me, and 100% money back. I've never had a return on anything when it comes to air and variety. So just putting that out there. I need to put in the disclaimer. And then let me give you a shot of the reverse. And we got 14, we got 15, we got 16 from Matt, we got 20 from Robert Pentoff. Ant is out. Thank you, Ant. What's some hot sauce? I get you both. All right, 20, looking for 21. And the Snow 4, is the Snow 4 or is it the 9 that's the clash with the 50-cent piece? No, it's the other one. Okay, yeah, S4 and then 002 in good 4, it lists for about $42. I'm calling this out and I graded this at about good. I'm pretty very conservative grading. So what was done was it was priced at what the grade is. So 14 was what that coin is in wholesale at about good. It's about 14, $15. So no addition for the variety. All right, so fair warning, we have 20. What's happening, Clay? We're gonna call this one down. Last chance to bid, going once. Hello, Alexander. Going twice. And sold. 420, Mr. Pintoff. Nice pickup. Yeah, the Flying Scent series is pretty a lot of clashing, a lot of, but there's cool varieties in there that the one that's coming up later, it was clashed with the 50-cent piece. In that bitchin'? It's like, and it's like one of the really sought after ones. The 9, the Snow 9. Silver Topaz, good to see you, man. Yeah, it's like it could still take some some natural, like take it in your pocket, carry it with you where, because I know those low ball guy sets are they just as serious, super popular too now. All right, moving on to lot four, you guys. We're on lot four, and I bet everybody's going, roll with that, like. All right, this is one I have never had or seen this roll in this way before, but I've seen lots of stuff from this company, and but this one I have not. I kind of dig it. So here's the roll: official, unbroken vault roll, United States presidential golden dollar coins. There's a dozen. There's 12. These are Philadelphia Mint. It says BUs. Now check this out. They are all individually capsuled, and then they rolled these up. I've never seen that ever. So maybe you guys have the endos look just like they're called out. I think that's I think it's damn cool myself. I'm a big fan of things being encapsulated, and like it just because I drop stuff a lot. Roll, roll, boat downstream, huh? So anyhow, you got $12 face in there. These coins in Mint State 63 grade, just choice, are about $4.50. That's the wholesale current market value in that grade, which these are 63 plus, and I'm asking 25 to open up. Yeah, 25. I mean, and they're encapsulated. The capsules are 50 cents a pop. I mean, this is really a 50 $60 roll. I could imagine what it sold for from this outfit. Probably, I'd say in the neighborhood, going up to $100 area, 75 to 100. And me personally, I like the gold dollars. I like them a lot. So we have the opener. We got 25. We're looking for 26, you guys. We have 25. Looking for 26. He said, "Hi, DOE." It's good to see you in good spirits, Alex. You're just fine, man. You do what you do. I appreciate you, brother. But yeah, isn't that neat? Dang, that's cool. I thought that was pretty nifty. So, but do not mistake this for this is not direct from the United States Mint. It's a play on words. Yeah, I mean, kind of not cool, but like ethical. Yeah, who has ethics anymore? So official unbroken vault roll. It didn't say whose vault. It insinuates though. But this is the I don't know if you can get the fine United States commemorative galleries, and you've seen their product. They do thousands of different styles and ways and of dressing up just every year's coin. Just like a bunch of other outfits. Um, I think a lot of it is the late night um, call in and buy. I forget the way you call it. We got 27. Looking for 28. That's the other ones coming up. This is what I've been used to seeing these in big size and this size. And we have a few of these also coming up. And these are all the way around clear, paper sticker sealed, year of. So these are truly BU uncirculated. And that's I also I've seen tons. I've had tons of this stuff, but this one's new to me, and they must have did it, year of. So pretty cool. All right, 27. Look for 28. 2007. James Madison. It's a BU roll of 12. They're all individually capsuled and put in the roll form. Pretty bitchin'. Doughboy says unacceptable. But he just says that about everything. It's like a Tourette's thing. Just don't mind it. What's going on, Carlisle? All right, here we go. Last chance to bid, you guys. Going once, going twice, and sold for 27. That's a steal, regardless of how and what. That's just the coin by itself. That's a good deal. Nice pickup, Alex. Congratulations, brother. Like I said, in 63, just a regular, uh, you know, business struck, nothing fancy, choice coin, and their current market is like 420 or 450 per. So, I mean, that's not saying that you get a one or a 64 in there, etc. And then I love capsules, so I know how much all this stuff costs. The capsules run you about 50 cents, unless you bought them in 1,000 count. You can get them down to 30 cents a quarter. Oh, he ain't got to explain it to him, but congrats. Congrats. All right, that was four. Thank you, bidders. Lot five is a silver round. Commemorative for the USO. Proof 1991. It's got a little haze. It's in a direct fit. For 50 years service. USO. We're looking for 30 to open, which is actually with the price of silver today is a little shorter of what all the just the regular with premium now you're gonna stand to pay for just a 1 ounce 999 fine bullion round. You know what I mean? And we have 30 looking for 31. Christopher Gain, how are you, man? Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. Mr. Doughboy says, "Oh, ah, Gesundheit." 30 looking for 31. Shaw, what's going on? Good to see you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Very much. Thank you. Right on. All right. We got the opener on. See anybody else? Any interest? All right, here we go. Fair warning, we got 30 looking for 31. 1991 USO round. Commemorative, silver commemorative. Proof. They did this in proof and not proof. Going once. Going twice. And sold for 30 to Mr. Robert Pintoff. Congrats. Nice pickup. Robert P. What is this other button over here? Oh, it's the Chaos Agent 99. Don't the old phone in the shoe trick. Lot number 6. We're moving on to lot number 6. We got a very pretty Mercury dime. All right, so this one I've had this actual RPM before myself on a couple, and this one was sent in by CJ also, and this one is very strong, very strong. So I know with the camera, etc., it's going to be hard, but more so, I want you guys to see just also condition of the coin. It's beautiful, but it is a easy to attribute RPM. And this is a 40S. There's a few other things to call out. A die crack in the wings going east that runs right above the T to the rim, and it's present. If she had the north to south die crack, this it could be a candidate for the same year of a DDO DDR, and which is a very cool, but this is not it. All right, we're looking for 15 to open. And Mr. Hidden Numismatist is here and he opens us up. We have 15 looking for 16. Pammy Jones, how are you, Mama? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. There she is. Well, don't get in trouble at work and don't work too hard. And thank you again. I got 3 thoughts right now. One of them's not legal. All right, cool. Freaking awesome. Good to see you, my friend. It's freaking awesome. Pam Jones, freaking awesome too. Monica. Freaking awesome. Cute. I want to get in trouble. All right, so we're holding. I think it's holding at 15. Mr. Hidden. I don't see a 16 hidden. So you're good at the 15. And we're going to call fair warning right now. LOL me. Yeah, but you can raise yourself. I mean, you can do whatever you want. You're a grown ass man. 5-year-old grown thing, man. All right, fair warning, everybody. And again, this is Mercury Dime 1940S FS 501 RPM number 1 S over, and we have 16. So this is, I know this is a little weird, but because this is always uploaded and it's a record for you guys, for me, etc. If you were in for 17, put it in again, hidden. Never mind. We got silver topaz for 18. 18 high, looking for 19. And I appreciate your 18, Robert. And silver just beat you in there. We would need 19. We have 18 high right now. Silver topaz looking for 19. And hidden's out. Thank you, hidden. If you're not familiar, or when you get this, go to Variety Vista, and really easy to navigate. Go to RPMs, go to Mercury Dime, then go to RPM, go to the year, and it'll be the first one, of course, and you'll see photos. Scroll down, you'll have 3, maybe 4 sets, depending on how many die states are known. But it has very clear photo of the min mark. So you just want to match up yours to it, and then the more marker that you match, the better. You won't always necessarily have them. It doesn't mean it's not so. It just means it's a different age on the die. They come, the die gets older, they wear, some disappear, new ones are. So it's like there's a lot to it, but this one makes it easy. All right, we got 1899. We're just gonna call it 19. Hidden is out. Silver topaz is thinking. You guys get him in. We're gonna call fair warning. Last chance. We have 19 looking for 20. And this is lot number 6. And we have 20. Silver topaz. Good to see you, Silver Topaz. How you been, man? I hope you've been well. It's been a while, and you know you've been coming the last like for a month or two. You've been back, so good to see you, man. One of my very first uh diehard, like from the you were at the first one. Axe head or a pig on the leg? I don't know what he's talking about or who he's talking to. 20 looking for 21. Hidden is out again. Thank you, Hidden. Appreciate it again. Mr. Penthoff is out. Thank you, sir. All right. Fair warning to all. Lot 6. We have 20 high. Going once. Going twice. That's freaking awesome. Sold. 420 to Mr. Silver Topaz. Right on. Congrats, man, and thank you. And freaking awesome. Freaking awesome, dude. And that better than money, man. I'll take all the prayers I can get, bro. I appreciate that even more so. But yeah, all to the cause, man. Thank you. And good to hear, so Tub has. Right on. The design on the dime. The obverse, reverse, the Mercury dime, Roosevelt dime, 3 cent, uh, um Burback. You got it. We'd be here. Moving on to 7-7. All right, again, like the first one that didn't get a bid, this is the year 2000, but also included in this is the proof. So it's going to be actually 5 individual sets with $1.25 each of face value. So that's what, 6.25 just in face value. We're going with the $20 opener, and this is going to have your proof, your Denver, your Philly. Those are the uncirculated sets. That platinum and the gold, the 24 karat gold plate. That's 5 sets, 6.25. What does that leave? 13.75. And this is lot 7. We're looking for 20 to open it. I'm kind of playing with these. Shroom Day, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Oh, barbecue and steak fries. Dude, you go there and tell me that right now. All right, and again, these were donated by CJ Coin and Crafts. I know most of you, I'd say about at least, like just on the fly really quickly, half of you are familiar with CJ. You've been around forever and big supporter. So CJ is the guy that makes my metal business cards on the laser CNC, made all of my plastic printed trinkets, um, the tubes. I mean, I could go on and on. These are actual scent tubes, custom made, Lemonhead. That's raised. I think it's a DDO too. Isn't that bitchin'? That's freaking cool. So all he wanted was all these sets was the outside container for stuff that he made custom himself. He just, I don't know, didn't source the card. What would you, the sarcophagus, the container, the, I don't know, what do you call the outside? Anyhow, here's the insert. So this black thing, he made his own custom, like really, and then he made like sets that were like grading sets, etc. You know what I mean? So these just came out, all the stuff right into an envelope, and they've been sitting a long time. So, but God bless CJ, man. So this is real 24 karat gold plate, and the platinum is real platinum also. This is a 2000 year, so you get Massachusetts, Maryland, South Carolina, New Hampshire, and Virginia. The Philly and the Denver Unk set is in there. You get a set of gold. You get a set of platinum. They all come with COAs. And you get the proof, the regular proof.
I know the proof and the unks sets all are $4 to $6 wholesale, retail, current market. These platinum and gold ones go from 5 to 10 on eBay all day. And again, like that's $11 for like probably 40 plus $45 worth. You guys all probably quartered out, huh? Last 1794 I had, I think all of them got it. Yes, the envelopes are included, hidden. Correct. These envelopes, and I think this set secretly comes with no, maybe not. I, I get confused. All right, moving on. We can revisit this at the end of auction. If anybody wants to ever see anything that doesn't get big, come back up. All you gotta do is ask. All right, moving on, moving on. That was 7. All right, lot 8. We got a lot, 2 coins. We're looking for 8 to open. This is a 92 and a 93. These are S proof Roosevelt dimes. These are both silver from the silver sets. The only way you can get these is by buying the 92 silver proof set, busting it open. These are very low mintage, hard to get in the raw. So all you guys that are doing your sets in Danskos and albums, these are really sought after. The silver ones are are like the last ones when I was getting mine done. So I jump on them when I see them in the raw, and they're beautiful, beautiful specimens. I got Robert with 8. He just beat you in there, hidden with 9 first, and he beat you, Alex. Appreciate all the bids though. So we have 9 high right now with hidden. Looking for 10. We got Robert with 10, 9.5. Miss Rhonda's in the house. Miss Rhonda, you good, Mama? Never say sorry, girl. Oh, you still in there hidden? These lists for more than that, a lot more than that. That's what I paid for that one, literally. I mean, just that they're $2 for scrap silver now. Just about $2. Pretty good deal. Thank you, Alex. Alex is out. Hidden is out. I appreciate you guys. He's like, oh, Tay, I just, I don't know if you know these things. So just just letting you know. I want to be fair, so everybody has a little info to better make their decisions when to stop bidding or bid. I'm just here to help. It's my job. Tell him, John Francis, what's going on. All right, fair warning, everybody. We got 9.5 going once, going twice, and sold. Mr. Robert Pintoff, nice pickup. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, nothing prettier than silver proof at Roosevelt. It's like one of my favorite coins design. Just I don't know, good looking proof coin, but dimes are tough, very tough, tough on the eyes when you're working them. Like hours on end. All right, moving on. Lot number 9. We are looking for 20, and these are for a encapsulated BU roll, 12 total coin, and the Chester Arthur. Again, these are from that commemorative mint. These are sealed when they do this, so you know that they've been in there since day one. They're uncirculated. Endos are beautiful. Nice specimens, very nice specimens. So again, this is $12 face value right there. These coins in Mint State 63 are current market wholesale today is about $4.50 per coin. I'm looking for $20 to start. That's $8 over the face value. So 8 divided into 12, you're talking change, jiggly, premium. It's like giving them. I'm basically giving these away at $20. Pretty good deal. This presidential dollar series, the date and mint marker on the rim with the E pluribus unum. Let's see, I'm trying to find you a 12. They're on this side. 2012s. 2012s. All right. Nobody? All right, moving on. 9. 10. Lot 10. Prestige set. All the proof set, unk set, prestige set. If you aren't knowing, they have been on the trend and they're still trending, and pretty crazy. This is one of the biggest gainers. Is this 87 set? It's still trending. So I'm curious what it's gonna do this month. But this is the 87 United States Prestige set. So this is what it comes in, all original. You open this up. This is the S. You get your COA. And then these are, I like the Prestige sets. Always have, but made to look like a book. Pretty fancy. Wing metal tips. Nice. Little, little deal. They should, if they have all the original innards, have these blanks. They were to protect through shipping. This one had them. 87. So what the 87 Prestige set is it's a proof set from 87 and with the silver commemorative. So they incorporate the two, put them in the nice fancy showcase. It's windowed front and back, which is nice. And they did these. They don't do the Prestige, but they did for a little while. So it's not a hard one to get or collect. They also did this commemorative singularly. You know, there was other ways in different packaging from the mint that it came, but it's a big silver $1 commemorative. Uh, we the people. The dollar is the oh, that's the designer. I'm sorry. 26 gram. Right? And these are I believe it's 90%, not triple nines. Yeah, 90% fine silver, which all of our United States commemoratives. And then the proof is clad, the proof set. But all deep cameo. Beautiful. Looking for 30. We got 30. Mr. BR Chef, what's going on? Good to see you, my brother. Puppies, feed the puppies. How many chapters in this book? Just the one. We put put it all back together. It's just nice to see these go up because they went down for a while, and now all the proof, everything's going up, man. It might be all that coin shortage stuff is starting to really come to light. Because if it was real, it might be a telltale of things to come. Then naturally, low mintage coin, collector coin is should be on the march. So, and then silver and gold are kicking butt. James Davis, welcome. Oh, he said, "Hey, this is Coin Dude." Coin Dude, how many channels you got? Just use all of them and hit the like. All right, then I see we are looking for 31. We got BR high with 30. And just few away from being officially caught up. All right, I am back. It's a distribution issue, not a production. Oh yeah, well, of course. I think it's an agenda issue. It's percentage of people wanting to do away with the whole thing and all their arguments. It's hard. You can't really argue with it or say that they don't have valid points at every friggin' point. But it is what it is. You can only appease half the people half the time. That's why politics is pretty rough business. We got 31 looking for 32. And we have 33. BR with 33 looking for 34. I'm not sure because I'm not in and out of the bank. Like I'm not um I don't coin roll hunt like boxes anymore. You um I never really did. I just did for a very short time, just a few times. The coin roll hunt the stuff where the stuff is at. And I don't do modern. I don't do that modern. I really don't. But yeah, it's uh it's every year public information, what's allotted, what's to be made, how much of, etc., how much it costs, how much we aided on which one, like it's all the numbers are public. They always have been. But yeah, but where's the ledger that shows the shipping, receiving, the, like what went where? Thank you, Robert. Robert is out. So we got 33 high, looking for 34. This is on an 87 United States Prestige set. This is lot 10. Fair warning for everyone. Last chance to bid going once. Going twice. And sold for 33. 33, Mr. BR Chef. Nice pickup, BR. Matter of fact, I think this list right now for I think like 34 or 35, and I started it at 30. So you're already in the plus, and it is on the trend. It's gonna be more at the end of the cycle for the price guides and etc. Yeah, it's a good deal. It is a good deal. It's a very good deal. And thank you all bidders. Appreciate all you guys. All right, lot 11, 1973 United States proof set, and here's another one. This lists for 14. This one has been all of them in like in the 70s right there. Um, they've been hitting hard, man. Like having like 20 and 30% gains for the last couple months. So in one of them, I can't remember what year in particular, they like a 60+% gain, and it's still on the trend. So that's pretty cool. And 73 likewise. So this is listing right now for 14. I'm looking for 11 to open it up. So just try and get you guys' juices flowing. See if you're awake or paying attention. United States proof. This is the old school where it's its own holder. Beautiful, immaculate, deep cameo. It's what you want. When you open this, it folds all the way around. It's a stand. Nice with black pull. Frosty device. That's about ultra or deep cameo as it gets. Very pretty coin. Copper. Look at that. Copper rules. Dynamite. And we have 11 for Mr. N, looking for 12. John Francis, I appreciate your bid, brother. We need 12. We have 12. We need 13 now. Looking for 13. I got Alexander Smith high with 12. Dove season, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, brother. Brother Oz, what do you do, nephew? What's going on, my friend? All right, we're stalled at 12. Looking for 13. We'll put her back in the case and then we'll call it down, you guys. Mr. Francis is out. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. Every time you guys let us know, it helps expedite, save time, and quicken the auction. All right, here we go. All right, fair warning, everybody. We're looking for 13. Last chance to bid going once, going twice, and sold. For 12, Alexander. There you go, man. You can't beat that. It's on the trend. You just got it for a few dollars less than wholesale list price. This is really like a $15, $16 in the coin shop when you walk in set. That's a good deal. And thank you, sir. South Boston, what's going on? If I miss anybody, it's not intentional. I'll catch you sooner or later and say hi. And remember, if you ever need my attention specifically, use the @ sign so that it highlights on it gets bright orange for me. And that way I'll see it for sure. 7 hidden. I have no idea what the 7 is for. I haven't even put this one away yet. He was, Alex. Oh, I see what you're going. You guys are you guys are just taking off. It's kind of nice. Like I could just take a nap, make a sandwich. Somebody text my phone when we're done. Well, you already started it, so go ahead and finish it because it would be more hassle than not. But we're never in a rush here ever. So I know other places, but we only got 28 blocks once a week, and I don't mind taking my time answering everybody's questions and doing the pedigree on the coin and giving you more, way more than you need, maybe. But I'm just trying to appease, cover everybody. 250 on the sandwich. Huh. This is interesting because I haven't even shown the coin yet. Where's it at? Where we got it? You're at 9. Hidden's at 9. All right. This is cool because we did start it at melt just to see where it would go. 39. So even in the worst grade, you're still good. All right, I've gone. You got separation from the identical. I mean, from the device. Clear date. Still got a lot of design in there. Fine line in the hair, etc. So like that is more than a textbook solid good for, right? 1939 Philly. Just got the tops of the letters touching the rim on the reverse. Still a good 4. Minimum. 39 Mercury. About the same description. Probably a little better. Very good. Easy, very good right there. Let's see. All you need to make fine is any kind of vertical line in the come on. And we got, actually, I believe they're all there. Yeah, they are. So you're looking at a very fine plus, a very fine 20. But by like definition, uh, probably a 30. Pretty good. Starting at Milt, you can't go wrong. Good fillers until upgraded, or if one mercury dime, silver dime is good, two's better. That's my motto. That's my math. What's happening, successful slave? Good to see you. I see Robert at 9.5. Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. He said, I just needed a dime. Well, I might have another 39 plane sitting around here. All right. Get him in. This is lot 12. One bid, 2 silver coins, both 90% silver planchards. I see 10. Looking for 11. We would need 11. Mr. Rich H, good to see you, Rich. What's going on, brother? Mr. Pintoff stinking. Stinking, he's stinking. Hey, appreciate that, man. Mr. Slave, thank you. All right, fair warning, you guys. That's between you guys. You do it. Hey, when it's yours, you do whatever you want with it. But right now, as it stands, we got Alex with $10, and he is high. We got Mr. Pintoff with 11. Alex has conceded his bid. Alex is out. Thank you, sir. All right, so again, I'm going to issue a fair warning to all bidder. We got 11. We would need 12. We are looking for 12. Going once. Going twice. And sold. 411. It's Mr. Robert. Congrats, sir. Congrats, Mr. P. Robert P. Okay, I hate half numbers. Makes it a whole round one. Do, do, do. Did you want me to put note for to send, etc., or to give this one to the I don't want to say his name out loud. I want to give it away. And congrats. And I see the hidden. Hey brother, you're one cool dude. He used to say that to me. I'm only 5 years old. Stop it. All right. So anyhow, I'm pretty sure that Mr. Pintoff is when he says it, he means it. You know what I mean? I just, for the record, you know I love you. Put the diamond hidden box. That's why I was kind of in not so many words. Gotcha. All right, we are on to lot 13. Let's go put this note real quick on here. Gift dime to hidden. All right. This is a lot of 4. We got 4 wartime nickels. Uh, Also, we're starting these at melt. So there's 4. $6 is what we're asking to open. And what I have here is 4 and a nice little run, 43S, 44 plain, 44 Denver, 44S. So from the S's to the S. And circulated. But if I'm not mistaken, I think there might be 1 or 2 that the grades aren't that bad. They're not dogs per se. Like I see Column and I see like it hanging on to Lester. So these aren't necessarily coals, but again they're probably filler. Excuse me. That was the 3. I see Alex first. Excuse me. I see Hidden with the 6. Alex with 7. Dove Season, I do see your bid. I appreciate you. The first 7 I see is Alexander. So we got Alex high. We're looking for 8. Freshman bathroom skill. If she asks for something that goes from C to 200 in 3.4 seconds, I should be able to see out of my eyes soon. So you just some of them you gotta you know you're gonna take one. You just take one for the team. I'm not touching that one. This is the Philly 44, and then we got the Denver. That's not a bad looking specimen right there. Not bad at all. How do we know that these are on the silver plancher? The mint mark being above, Monticello on the back, on the reverse. That is all you need to know. If you do not see anything there, it is not on the silver wartime plancher. That is the easiest, one of the first things learned and remembered. So cool. All right. I see my name. Sax vinyl is playing. I smoked dinner and the wife opened the wine, the vino. I'm gonna go have myself a great night. Wish the same to you all. Hey, likewise, and thanks for coming in, Successful Slave. I appreciate it, man. Good to see you, brother. You got it. Enjoy your night. All right, so where are we at, Rhonda? We're looking for 9.5. Hey, good looking Oz. I appreciate it, dog. Thank you. 950. Nina 50 Ross. Who Alex at 9. Never mind. I just answered my own question. All right. Well, we're gonna issue fair warning. We got 9 high. This is lot 13. 4 wartime nickels. We just showed them. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Sold for 9, I believe, to Mr. Alexander Smith, the infamous over the ponder. Congrats, Alex. Right on. You're very welcome, and thank you, dude. All the winners and all the bidders. Thank you, guys. All right, so this is 14. We're on lot 14. This is 2012 Philadelphia. These are brilliant uncirculated business strikes in the encapsulation. 12 coin total and Grover Cleveland. And we're looking for the same 20 to open. This is $12 face. These wholesale in regular uncirculated mint state 63 choice grade, grade, at about $4.50 per coin. Paper seal intact, so they've been in there since they were put in there by the folks at the World Reserve Monetary Exchange. $20 smackers. We're looking for 20. So you get 12 right away. So we're looking for 8, kinda. Cam, I'm happy. I think I'm getting close. The light. I was using too many different types of, and I've read it before, but I just had to beef up on it a little bit. So it's getting there. Yeah, literally right now, wholesale. Wholesale list is, where did I put you guys? $4.20. You got 12 in there, so that's $2.40. That's $14.40. Wait a minute, no, I did that wrong. Where the? I'm trying to think where. What the heck? Carry the one divided by pi. Yeah, it's a lot more than what 20 is, like ridiculous. It's less than $1 over the $1 face value. It's kind of like the trapping bet in Hold'em, but it is obviously backfired. It's like what would I not be able to not go 20 bidden? Mr. Brian Hooper, what's going on, sir? 420 would be 40, right? 48, and then 20 cents times 12, $2.40. So $50.40. It That's just on the fly. 51 is probably right. Oh yeah, 20 is giving it away, which sometimes I don't know. I might have to learn it. It just I can't afford to beta test it. Uh, it just throws people like their wiring off. I don't know. I don't know. All right, we're gonna move along, you guys. We can revisit that after. You're sitting up there. You can count. I got paid a lot of money all my life to do math all day long on the fly. It's the easy math that messes me up. All right, lot 14 we showed. We're moving on to 15. 15 is the SD bullion. Here we go. All right, this is triple line fine, 1 ounce, pure silver. This is SD bullion, and this is the proof. You can see the mirror. Here we go. This one is their Liberty Freedom Eagle proof. It is bullion. It is a bullion round from a bullion company. SD Bullion is reputable. They are accredited, etc. So they're legit. And it's in a snap tight 1 ounce. And it's a good looking design. I like that. This isn't this year. This is a few years back. And I have no number for you on how many they made, but I know that from looking them up today, you searching them out, etc., sales to come up with to see if there was any premium over what the regular dealer premium or ounce of bullion is. And I see, I believe, hidden with 32 out the door. Robert says, I'll take it for 20. Take it for 20. Oh, I think you're talking about the prior. We're looking for 33 and just catching up. Spike Ted Duck Track, is he here? There he is. What's going on? Oh, I wish. I appreciate you, dude. You're looking out, man. All right, I'm caught up. SCG, JDSCG, Francis. What's going on? So we're at 32 right now, right? Hidden at 32. We got hidden with 32. Robert with 33. Excuse me. Yeah, 33 looking for 34. My bad, you guys. I'm looking at the chat hardcore. There's that mirror. Proof. And Mr. Hidden is out. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. All right. We're going to call this bad boy down. So get him in. Yeah, it's easy to. The JD Francis and the John Francis. Right on. They get you. All right, so we got 33 high, you guys. We're looking for 34. This is on the JD. This is on the SD bullion, 1 ounce proof silver round. Triple nine's fine. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold for 33, I believe. Mr. Pintoff, you got that for Tony Dorsett. 33. Congrats, sir, and thank you, all you guys, all the bidders. Word. Hidden, Hidden always has like like the third or fourth time I read it. It's like that's the word for today. It's what? It's word. Word? Word. So who's on first? What's on second? Awesome. That reading that, Alex, just confused me. So point taken. Noted. Touche, pussycat. All right, lot 16, you guys. Lot 16 is just a single year, 2005 proof. And then this is This is one from CJ donated. So he just needed the outside. So these are still pressed in the insert. Deep cameo, beautiful. You can see them better now without plastic layer in between. Those are dynamite. That is a nice set of proof quarters. And $3. We got hidden for 3. Yeah, it's as good as it gets. Yeah, those are dynamite. Those are really nice. So I'm gonna put them in there before I drop them. So they're clean. Okay. And I see Alex with 5. And Hidden is out. Thank you, Hidden. I appreciate you, brother. $5.50. Just yeah, this steak quarters. Like, it was a pretty good thing. And I'll admit, when it started, I thought, God, it's never gonna end. 5 a year, and then man, as fast as it came, it's been gone. And it was into the all the other stuff. It just the 50 states didn't last that long, man. Time goes by quick, very very quick. We got Perry with 6, Alex with 7. Perry Perry with 8. Excuse me. Need to wet my whistle. Too much chili. Way too much hot sauce. I'm hooked on right now, man. Jalapeno uh, popcorn. Well, Cheeto puff, jalapeno popcorn. It's kind of like cheating, but it's got a little kick. Very good though, very good. And Alexander's out. Thank you, Alex. All right, we got Perry High with 8. We're going to issue fair warning. This is for the 2005 proof set proof quarter set. All right, last chance to bid, everybody. There we go. Going once, going twice, and sold for 8. To Mr. Perry. Perry makes the cards. Yeah, I can't. I can't do it. Like literally, it's uh it's like it's comical kind of, but I hit a threshold which isn't very high, and I get hiccups like horrible since I was a kid to this day. It's not that I don't enjoy hot stuff. I can't. I get, literally instantly and I'm talking like anything a little bit past like hamburger joint banana peppers, like the free ones that get peppercini. Anything a little more spicy than peppercini, and I it triggers hiccups, like violent hiccups. I hate it. I when I was younger, I used to eat hot stuff on purpose, thinking that I would get like past it or over it. I have no idea. I haven't, and every time I haven't met very many people that even know anybody that's having to, but I've met a few that said that they've heard of it or they knew somebody that had it, but not very many. It's some weird thing. So I'm just because I like the jalapeno taste. But yeah, I don't do very like that. And Reaper, all that. Yeah, no, boy, they kill me. But I love anything with Red Rooster on it. Tabasco. Tabasco is like the about as hot as I can like consistently eat without, and even then, I don't even know what the heck. But I hate it. The state quarters led ATM innovation women will never end to play out. The innovation dollars and the new ones, the women coming out, just doing stuff in series, like etc. I don't know. I think the argument could be made for commemoratives way way prior to the state quarter or even Sacagawea. The whole different like how you put it, like category topic or like it's kind of the same thing. Series, different series every having series period. Okay, 17, you guys. We're on lot 17. 2002, maybe 2002 will be a year when you guys will like. This is going to have all five also. So there's five sets in here. You get the Philly, the Denver, Unk, the Gold, and the Platinums, and the Proof set quarters for 2002. So the five sets, we're looking for $20. And you have all this face value. Tennessee, Ohio, Indiana, Louisiana, and Mississippi. Those are the states for the year. These are your proof. Your Denver set. Oh, you know what? Good thing we opened that one up. I thought it felt light. This one is missing quarters. That would have been embarrassing. All right, so we're on the hunt for 2000 D's, 2000 Denvers. Is that what this was? No, it wasn't. 2000 Denvers. The proof. Okay, so I'm sure that there's might be double somewhere else. So we're gonna call this the 4, not 5, and I'm gonna make sure that I open every single one to double check. Our Philly set, beautiful in there, because there was two that were individually flipped in the 2x2 flips, and in a smaller like this somewhat. Here are your golds, COA. So it's a little more random than I originally thought. Man, those are freaking pretty. Yeah, you had gotten a nice set, a really nice set. So these are 24 karat gold. It has its COA, the same year, all the 5 year states. It's just not in the original packaging. That's all. Thus the crazy discount, the giving them away price. The platinums are all there in their insert. Sweet. So we don't have the Denver. We got the proof, platinum, and the gold, and the Philly. So instead of 20, we're gonna ask if anybody would like to entertain these minus the Denver, and it's not a big deal getting a Denver set. I know there's a Denver set here. 16. So I'm going to fix that on the paper right here, and we're gonna put 16 as the start asking price. All right. So just really quickly, they've been up there. If anybody is in for that, 16 is what we're looking for. 4 sets. That's $5 face. Oh, it's an awesome price. It's all the quarters, man. It's ridiculous. Those gold plated, those are 24 karat gold plated. Dude, they're platinum, real platinum plated quarters. And those sets right now go Google or go eBay them, and they go from 5 to 10. And there's plenty of current histories. So the others list for $4 to $5. 4, 5, and like change is the wholesale on just any year state quarter set, proof set, uh, business strike. So yeah, man, it's a really good price. And shout out CJ. This was I got a big box in the mail, man, out of the blue. My guy. And like it just timing couldn't have been better. So I just appreciate man, I lost for words, man. I have a hard time with stuff like that still. I'm a dummy. All right, we got 17. Fair warning, everybody. Looking for 18. We've been on this one for a minute. The others are still up there. Last chance to bid going once. Going twice. And sold for 17. Mr. Alexander. Thank you, Alex. Congrats, brother. And I gotta make sure I changed the start, but I did not write down or mark off the Denver set. So I'm scratching the Denver just for the official record keeping. And scratching out the 5 sets, and we're gonna call it 4 sets. All right, and done. We got to track down some Denver quarters. Oh, uh-oh. It might, I think I know where they're at. Kind of funny. You guys will figure it out pretty soon, if you haven't already, just from that. Lot 18, you guys. We're on lot 18. Lot 18? That's what I said, right? Lot 18. 17 is the one we just did. Lot 18. This is the way more out of the two. Same year. This is a 57 Flying Eagle. It's in a better grade, but it's a net grade. So be forewarned. And this is the die clash on the obverse, which is a Snow 9. The die clash was with a 50-cent piece. So not just the traditional the obverse and the reverse dies smacked face without a planchet in between. This actually was clashed with a different coin, and all over you could see like center that forward wing. That's pretty easy to see, where it's a little light mark going north. That's part of the clash. But in hand, when you start looking at all the places at the end of America, and then it runs through all the letters, it's all over the place. It's pretty easy to tell. Okay, so I'm looking for 50. Here's all the reasons. This this is a fine 15 grade, but it's a net grade. Okay, stay with me. This is a Snow 9. Very sought after, very sought after. Snow 9 is like one of the better ones. FS 402 is like to be technical what it's called. It's obverse die clash with 50 cent. FS 402 Snow 9. The grade is a F15, but it's a net grade. Net means that there's something to call attention to. You can see right there, I'm trying to hold it very still, and I'm trying to get light in there. There's scratches on this. They're hard to make out, just like you see it. That's a pretty good lit up picture right there. So thus, net details, and because what this coin in fine with the 9 Snow 9 really would what its price list for is 160 in fine 15. $160 the Snow 9. So 160, I took half down to 80, and then I took again. So I took for not being third party encapsulated, which is really technically 30 to 40%. I bested that by 10. And then for the net, which is a grade, again, same neighborhood, like 30%, I bested that. So $50 is really a steal. I think that's very conservative, very more than fair, and honestly, the grade too. But I graded it spot on. I'm pretty sure. But you never know, man. It's one of those things where grading is really subjective. You know what I mean? It can be very fine in a lot of people's eyes. It's a handsome coin, and it's a flying eagle. You gotta love flying eagles. Yeah, 50, looking for 51. There's a few. There's a handful of people out who are crazy about the flying eagles. And they all used to come here. I used to bring a couple of these a week for a while. Matter of fact, this guy cherry picked me for one that God, I can't remember if it was a 9 or not. It might have been another Snow 9, but it was like an XF. And I'm sure you can imagine how much that one is. But I couldn't get it picked by a nicer guy. Mr. Alden Davis, good to see you. We got 52 from Alex, 55 from Robert, and 57 from Alex. I thought you retired, Alden. When are they gonna? When's your second retirement kick in? You can see that line coming out of the forward wing going down towards the top of the head, and then the one that comes up jumps up above the wing. It's making like a this shape. That's a big part of the class. Like pretty easy one when you know what you're looking for. But a lot of clashing on the Flying Eagles. So if you guys already have them in your dance codes or in a flip, you haven't looked them over in a while, or maybe you didn't know, go take a look because some of these, a lot of them actually, um, they're really valuable, very valuable, and there's plenty of auction histories, money realized to go out there and it's your resource, free, pretty cool. Thank you, Alex. Alex is out. All right, we got 60 high, you guys. We're gonna call this one down. This is lot 18. This is the Snow 9 on a 57 Flying Eagle. Fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. And sold. So I losing your hair. She's telling me. I don't want to talk about it. And by the way, 460 to Robert Pintoff. Congrats, Robert. Very nice pickup. Very nice pickup. I know CJ's been trying to collect every single snow. Cause I mean, you only have the 3 years minus the 56 to be realistic, and he's, if I remember correctly, he's not far from accomplishing. Like there's only a few handful he needed. That's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Alexander, he's like, I had hair once. Yep, all those hairless guys had hair once. I had nice hair too. So that's just hair. So hats are for. All right. Lot 18 on the 19. We got $3 we're looking for. This one managed to stain its case, just no box. 2006 proof quarters, clad proof quarters. So Nevada, North Dakota, Nebraska, Colorado, and South Dakota. Those are your 5 states for the 2006 year. I believe that it's a $5 set. Deep cameo, beautiful coin. We got 4. Anybody for 5 or 450 or 432 or 468? I'm being funny. Yeah, that's we're all adults in here. That's what happened to me. My hair just decided to stop growing on my head and to go really hard in the nose and ears, and have no. I don't know why, what I did wrong. I don't know how to right the wrong. I've tried everything. All right, here we go. Last chance. Oh, Jesus. This is new, so I'm just getting used to it. Last chance. We got 4 looking for 5. This is on lot number 19. 2006 proof quarters. Going once. Super dumbass. Going twice. And 401. You beat the sold, Perry. Perry high with 401. This is why we don't take change increments. But I didn't have the heart to say anything. Perry 450. Alexander's out. Thank you, Alex. All right, here we go. We got Perry makes cards. $4.50 high. And we're issuing a last call. Rocky Mountain Bear, my dude. What did you do, nephew? Good to see you, brother. All right, last chance, everybody. All bidders, be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold for $4.50. Perry makes cards. Congrats, Perry. And this needs an envelope. All right, all right, all right. Number 20, 20. Hey, congrats, Perry. You're very welcome, man, and thank you. Thank you. Rocky Mountain, good to see you, my friend. Just living, brother. Another day above ground. Good day. Yeah, hold on, Rhonda. Slow down. This one is got more than there was room for on there. So I just want to make sure that everybody gets all the pertinent information. All right, here we are. All right, so we're on lot 20, you guys, right? This is an NGC slab coin. I got this at auction like, I don't know, 2, 3 weeks ago, I think. Here, from one of our famous silver pourers, had a big auction and jumped on it. So this is the Predator series. This is what they call a first release is blue label. So this is a first release, 2017 Canada $5 links with the privy. Now the holder itself is fine intact, but it has been not handled very well. So looking at it square on, almost not too bad, but you can tell. So that's an issue. But the coin itself, this coin in this grade from NGC, I was gonna start it and I had already written it down as an asking starting price of $75. I lowered it to 50 because of the quality of the case. Because it gets that serious sometimes. And there is a fee to send this back to have it just re-encapsulated. And it, I'm giving whoever $25 on me towards that if that was the case. But that's not even the good stuff. The good stuff is that this coin right here is one of 112. There's only 112 graded for mint state 69. So that's a pretty low population as far as silver rounds. Um, I don't care what series from Canadian and modern too. But when you have a one grade higher and the population's only 7, now it's a big deal because it's not just 112, it's 119. It's in that's the pool that it's in, 119, with only 7 known in a higher grade. That makes it more wanted, etc. That drives the premium. Then I can tell you my personal experience. This thing is freaking hard to find. It was hard to find sold histories. It was hard to find it on eBay, which is eBay. And I finally did. So I found, and it took a while. It wasn't just easy keyword typing in literally manually. When you go to NGC, they do not quote price, and now I know why. Because wanting 2 auction histories, like I've always told you guys for years, doesn't make an auction history. Thus, they don't list the value yet. There's not enough realized auction histories, but there are a few. So there's a premium. And then you could always, what the year prior for the series year, etc., plus or minus a year, up and down, and kind of arrive at a value. But don't hold yourself to that solely. Like when it comes to value and spreading your buck, it's that's really just a roundabout way. It's not always that way. It's not always common sense wise, I should say. There'll be things that just aren't known that you can possibly know unless you knew that drive premium or not drive premium. So, with that said, it's like a $80 round in that grade in that holder. So 50, pretty damn good starting price. And shout out to my guy. I feel bad having to put it up, but I have to. So I know he'll understand. So I do see 50, 52, 53 from Robert, 55 from Alex, 57, excuse me, 6 from Dove, 57 from Robert Pintoff. Mr. Smith is out. Thank you, sir. So currently that's where we're at. We're at 57 high, looking for 58. Cool. All right. That you all needed to know that. I don't know what you know, so don't be offended if you already knew. I'm gonna say a lot of stuff you know, because there might be one or two people that don't, and that's why we do it. Anyhow, pretty bitchin' coin though. Big silver round, $5 Canadian. 4.49's fine. Badass Bobcat. There we go. Now, if you're one that gets it, you're cool with the case. There is a trick. The trick is Zippo fluid. It's what I was taught, and it works really well. I do not have any, but it will get the gum, the glue. It's the best thing to use to clean the slabs. When the sticker happy dealers who love to put stickers all over slabs, because it's glue residue is the worst, the worst. But just I'm gonna give you a quick example because it's a little greaseless, so it'll stick for a while. What it does is it just fills all those fine little lines. It fills them up so they're flush. That way the light hits it, refracts, bounces off, and your eye doesn't register depth. It sees it flat like it should, as if it wasn't scratched. So if I just give it a quick 1-2 with alcohol before the alcohol dries, that's what it'll look like. It'll look like, well, just about brand new. It'll fill the scratches. That was a bad example. I don't even know if I hit it. But yeah, I'm telling you, Zippo fluid. It's like miracle stuff. Did I even get it wet? Just pour, well, it's running alcohol, so it dries up fast. Man, I did it earlier because I thought it might be just needed a wiping and a cleaning, but it wasn't with scratches. Anyhow, because I like the black and I like the blue label, and it really is good looking, a handsome holder. All right, that's it. Last call. Get them in. Here we go. I see 59 high, Mr. Robert. We're looking for 60. This is the last chance. Get him in. Dove's out. Thank you, Dove. Going once. Yeah, Zippo, like the OG Zippo brand. Going twice. And sold. 459. Mr. Pintoff. Nice pickup. That's a nice pickup. It's not as strong as like normal solvent. Because of course this is plastic too. Normal solvent it would probably haze it up. WD doesn't work. It's just something about it's just the perfect like strength of of agent that it'll get the gum to reactivate and it'll get it off. anything stronger, and it'll leave. You'll know you use something. It'll do damage like this. Anything less, and you're just spreading the gum around, making more of a mess. That's what WD does. And then all just one time showed me. He was like, "Yep, I had to take 1,000 stickers off 1,000 slabs, and it was like a nightmare." And then he goes, "Hey, come here." And I was like, "Oh, you sucker! All better." I probably shouldn't even tell you guys. It's like coin dealer like trick. I'm in public, you hollering it from the rooftops. Kathy Durbin, how are you? Thank you for coming. Good to see you. Boomski. Awesome. Thank you, Robert Pintoff. You're very welcome, sir. We got a squirrel in our attic. Like to play with the marble. We haven't found where he's getting in at. Just take his marble away. And power line. You got power lines that come into your house. It's used like here in Southern California. That's how the rats get. They all travel. All the critters travel on the power lines. So you want to put chicken wire, make it cut a piece big enough that they can't hit to the roof. You know, it'll help, but it won't stop them. How you doing, Mark A? All right, so that was 20. On the 21, we got another French coach in China. This is 1879. 1879A. This is a 2 Sap-Q. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. And XF45 is a very, very, very conservative grade. It's more realistically, it's AU. Sizing it up against photo, auction photo, and current ads. This thing is dynamite. Uh, 20 is what we're asking to open. See if we can go this way and try to give you guys a little bit of the rim. But see how prominent, how clean, smooth. Very good grade for this coin. Orange peel works, I've been told. Orange peel. I don't know what you mean by orange peel. Or am I jumping into the middle of the conversation? Possibly. Silver Topaz says 20. Looking for 21. I'll pass on the Vitsy. Vitsy. You gotta explain now. Dang it, man. Like I went a whole year acting like I knew what LOL was, and at the end of it all, it wasn't even worth it. That shit sucked. It's like that's what it meant. It was a letdown. Por por qué? I want to know. I want to be in on it. Vitamin C. I'll pass on the vitamin C. Oh, I missed it. You can get your Vit C while cleaning off the slab. All right, we got 20. Last chance. Fair warning. Mr. Kimball. How you doing, George? Good to see you, my brother. We have 20 looking for 21. Last chance. All bidders be fair warned. Going once. Going twice. And sold. 422 silver topaz. Nice pickup, my friend. This is one of those ones where I don't have reference for the real grading, the nitty gritty. So it just didn't want to get into put myself in a bad area because that coin could be worth probably double, triple, which staying conservative. But I'm always telling you guys that, so you guys know that. All right, 22. We're almost there, you guys. Let's see here. I'm just catching up real quick. George Kimball's in the house. Rocky Mountain's here with us. Mark A. Chasing squirrel. This is funny. You need a coin for your set. Oh, right on. I got a bunch. It came in a collection. I got a nice collection of stuff. The peel from the orange is all sticker glue residue. Yeah, orange is like really strong. Like that's what they use for like pesticide and cleaner and degreaser, and so I would imagine it would. But if if you ever if you ever need to do more than one, it's like the Zippo fluid is a good it's a good staple to have, a good tool to have in your coin repertoire or belt. I'm coming, Mom. Calm down. Calm down, damn it. There we go. All right, so this one's special. I'm born and raised from Long Beach. My folks have been here before over 100 years when the city, because it's pretty old, it's like the second biggest city next to LA. Long Beach pretty famous. They have a coin club too that's pretty famous. And the 50 years in 2000, it started in 50. Every Long Beach convention, the big one that they do 3 times a year, the only one bigger is the fun show. These guys set up a booth and always have, and they do a lot of like special stuff. This is all things I just learned. I'm not a member. I've been meaning to try to get down there. It's once a month, and it just you know I can't. It sooner or later it's on my list. This is a 1 ounce 999 fine silver round. It's on the rim. It has a break. Calls out hallmarks. Didn't get back into reading. It's a 50th celebration. It is a proof finish for the Long Beach Coin Club, Long Beach, California, for their 50 years, promoting the appreciation of numismatics. They like really, really stress the teaching part, and they do all kinds of groovy things every show. And they always have a booth there, and there's some real famous people. They're big donators, etc. They're really linked with like the ANA and all that, and they have contests for for anybody, and they're in groups, coin collecting groups. You know what I mean? And I guess supposedly the prizes they give away is and pretty good. So I didn't know that. It's kind of enticing. Something to just a little background, and that's the Queen Mary. that is not there no more. There used to be Spruce Goose Dome behind it, but yeah, Long Beach Coin Club, pretty cool. I was crazy I came across this because anything with Long Beach on it I collect. And they did this also. This is the brass. This is silver. This is brass, but they're identical, just minus the hallmark. I'm gonna put this with this one. They're in direct fits because whoever wins this should have them both. So that wasn't on the description. I'm not trying to entice the bid. The bid's already over what you guys usually pay here. Ah, I see 44, Mark A. Yeah, these I couldn't find anywhere. I found a site that keeps track of stuff like that. I found advertisements for trying to entice the coin groups to have this done. I found everything but photo reference of like a actual written sentence referencing this particular 50-year celebrating in silver or in the bronze. I'm wondering if they didn't do it in gold also. I wouldn't doubt it, but like that just tells me it's got to be pretty hard. And how did I come across this? I think I know. It's like my guy, pretty OG, and there's been some, I met some OGs over where he's at. That he like his people. So probably some old timer that passed or something. I wouldn't doubt it. That whole generation, man, they're getting that age. 47. Wow, looking for 48. Was cutting and sanding some wood. It's my blood. Sawdust, my blood type. Wood burning, go to Tiger for the auction soon. That's right. I was going to auction off on Joe's one of his wood burnings. That'll be bitching. Mark A is out. Thank you, Mark. Watch from the pier, Mr. Mo. All right, you guys. Get them in. These could be in better condition, but that's the way they came to me. But that's what these are for, to take the mar and the scuff, not the coin. Protect the coin. All right, we're gonna call this one down, you guys. We got 47 high Dove, Mr. Dove. We would need 48 minimum. So fair warning, all bidder. Last chance to bid going once. Going twice. And sold for 47 Dove season. Nice pickup, my friend. I even like that font. It's like one of my favorite fonts. Good looking coins. Pretty cool, man. What else they do in coin clubs? I want to join. It's the first Monday, I think, of the month. like 7 or 8 p.m. At one of the high schools. There's like 7 high schools in my city, and it's like mid city. So I had found the website maybe a year ago too, and if I had a peso for every time I wrote down on a calendar, it's probably written on this one twice, and then just wasn't able to pull it off. But I want to get down there and join. Their dues, the whole nine. It's like, oh gee, so it'd be fun, man. Look at your monitor. And then you guys remember the at Lemonhead highlights, then I don't miss because right now I'm a sucker at 2000 dated silver. The only 9 sets for the twins' birth year. Oh, dope. So just the year 2000, the 2000 in general. Is that their birthday? I would assume. That's cool. Well, check it out, Dove. I'm trying to remember headset because the silver one's gonna be for Pop, and then if it's twins, I actually got 3 total when I got these uh these these rounds, and there's two brass. Just gonna hold on to one because it would have been odd to like put a lot together of 2 brass and 1 silver. That's why I figured I'd just surprise everybody with the addition of the brass one for free. But that would be cool because then you'll have a pair to give to for the Smurfs, and then Dad gets the silver one, and they match. It's here. I just I put everything away so quick that oh yeah, it's probably behind me. Yeah, it's probably inside there or inside there. So anyhow, I'll put it in there for sure. I'm gonna make a note, and then there'll be 2 of these, 2 individual ones. How about that, man? Is that cool? Will that work out even better? I hope so. What odds did you time travel? Are you guys time traveling again? Alden's 103rd birthday party. I missed that, right? Was it last week? Last week? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. All right. So we got Dub, and then I'm gonna put a note right here. Add other round. Are you sleepwalking? I am. High Long Beach is open. What? Check your hammer on the last lot. Well, there's no checking the hammer. I see the 48, but there's no reference. There's nothing short of me rewatching, having to go back and rewatch. It's the only way I can accurately know. There's no way for me to know right now my hammer to the chat. So my bad. And then jumping to think that you guys for sure. I mean, I probably did miss it. It's but the connections being all different, it's a lot of the time it's not, and it might have been that you're seeing it in a different time than I am. So not a big deal. I'm just trying to, I'm guessing like between the 47 and the 48. Hi, Patriots mom. How you doing? All right, I'm coming back. I don't see the hold on, you guys. I'm coming back. Yeah, that's why we have to. It's my fault. It's my fault because I didn't just say matter of factly. It's because we don't do it that way. And Rhonda, it's not Rhonda's fault. It's my fault. It's I just because I've been letting it go. We don't call it down. The mods don't call it down. I do. That's why we don't have this problem ever. And it's because what I'm saying is the ultimate say, and what's being typed is contradicting what I'm saying. So there's two different things, and it just leaves room for mistakes. And my mistake, I made the mistake, obviously. That's why it works for me. You know what I'm saying? And it keeps everybody off. It's all on my shoulders, always, 100%. I appreciate you guys, and it's simple and it works best. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna just take a timeout really quick. I'm gonna take a right here. All right, it was called sold at. Look at the timestamp, just real fast. It's the right time, damn it. I can't. It won't do it right. I'll have to go back and do it later. All right, so that's I'm gonna offer up a few things. I'm gonna have to pull it off, hold it to the side, because I can't do it now, obviously. I'll have to go back, so we're gonna have to scratch that. I'm gonna write down 47 and 48, the two players, and set all three coin, including the after the fact ones that I promised I was gonna add. Regardless of who gets it, I can't take that back now. So whoever wins all three. Okay. I want to sweat. Hey, I do that. I appreciate that. That's why I even more so am gonna do it all and follow all the way through because it demands nothing less because of that reaction right there. All right, so I apologize, you guys, because we never have this, but it's my fault. I get a little too I missed a few weeks, a little fuzzy. So we're gonna go back to the only person that calls the auctions, you guys, is the caller, the auction caller. All right. So the only thing mods do are they moderate the chat, and that's it. There's no. I appreciate the help, but it's not help really because we don't do it that way. I know it's like that other places, but we never have done it that way, and we don't. It's dollar increments. So one, two, three even increments. We don't do cents. It's kind of redundant in like we never bring anything that asks or dictates a cent bid ever. I make it easy for you guys. I don't. So I just less filler, less filler. It's more simplistic. It's just easier. It really is. You got it down to a science. Hey, you too, Oz. All right. So I apologize, everybody, because that's my fault. And then all the time we just had to stop. So just one second. We're Mr. Robert P. Dub season, right? Hold on, Dub. Hold on, Dub. And Okay, I appreciate you. So you know how just etiquette wise, the way I was raised, manners wise, it's like you being given something. It's like you politely refuse a few times, but if they insist, then it's rude not to take it. So like that's awesome of you because it fixes everything right now. But I want to make sure that it's okay because with Robert also, I don't want him to feel obligated. Like you both got into it, we're all adults, not a big deal. Not to be annoying, but sell it to Dove. All right, awesome. See, so you both good dudes, and you both doing the same thing, which pretty much I know that from all the time I've been doing this here. I've seen that before we got here. So you might have to let me follow through because you both just we haven't gotten any farther yet because you both tell me the same thing. So how about we coin flip it? You guys want to do that? Old school, nothing more fair. We give Robert's head, dovetails. Whoever wins pays $55. How about that? I'll even shave a few off. Can't get no better than that. Can't get no more fair, no more right, no computer, no nothing. Trying to find like groovy coin. Here we use this fake gold dollar. All right, so we know what heads is, right? Oops, she's heads. All right, I got an okay from Robert and Dove. Give me an okay too, just for the record. Yeah, please and thank you. All right, I gotta see what I'm doing. Here we go. All right, we're almost back on track. All right, so heads, tails. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that, man. That's a copy too. Museum quality. Beautiful. You should see how far off it stands off the. All right, so anyhow, we're gonna flip this sucker. Winner pays 55. All right, you guys see me? Yeah. Oh. All right, because I can't see from me. I can't see right in front of my face. Tails. You got it, Dove. It's yours, bro. It's the kids, man. It's the cosmos. You know who's gonna end up there. For 3 coin. Lot 22. I gotta amend this real quick. Oh wait, I say 55. I meant 45, Dub. My bad. You guys were 48 and 47. I stand corrected. I'm saying it, but I'm thinking a different. Don't get old, dog. None of you. Don't do it. Just don't do it. 45. My bad. Brain fart. All right, 45, 45. So the same thing, same info, same name, same depth season, same that channel. All right, and for 3 rounds, and there's only 3, so I won't forget to add this one because it's sitting right here somewhere. So together. All right, fixed. No harm, no foul, man. Easy money. Just a few minutes. No big thing. I got one of those. They're nice. Do you really? Boomski. Group hug back to the auction. Hold on. High five. Miss Blue Moon B, how are you? Good to see you. 23. 23 is a nice coin. It's some cool stuff, man. CJ, there we go. Yeah, let's put it there. Really outdid himself. Let's get again. Okay, so here we go. You guys ready? There he is. Dude, you the man, CJ. Right on, Blue Moon. Yeah. So half of the giveaway, you guys can thank CJ Coins and Crafts. And then all the lots tonight that we called out CJ. The man himself right there. The myth, the legend. This guy's a savant. Is that really a compliment? Savant, being called a savant? He's a smart guy, all right? Forget about it. Okay, so here we are. We are on to lot 23. This is an 1865 3-cent nickel. I graded a very fine 30. And this is a repunch date 007. So the tricky part about the VF, you have the 20, 30, right? And then on the obverse, let me give you the reverse. Excuse me. It's pretty typical that if you're kind of familiar with it, you have the vertical lines in the Roman numerals, and this camera never picks up three. That's why 3-cent nickels. They're there, and there's lots of them. They're very strong too, but they're so close together that it's hard for the light to refract in there, and these sucky cameras pick it up. And every once in a while, I get it. Well, anyhow, you'll get PCGS photo grade, and it's going to show you mostly vertical line in all three for a 30 grade, but that is not the case. It is just plus or minus, because coins at that tier in that grade, XAU, XF, and lower, are not graded by the reverse. And the reverse and the obverse are most of the time two different grade, and not just plus or minus one. A lot of the time, a couple grade. So the obverse always takes precedent. And then there's other factors that counter luster, etc. But the obverse is easy at 30. It's got more than it needs for the licks 20, a very fine 20 by far. And then the color and those splotches there, those are great signs of original surfaces, because a lot of these were cleaned, and when they are cleaned, they are it's how do you put it? It's like a two-tone matte finish kind of look where you know it right away, and it's it looks nothing like this coin looks. So my professional opinion is this is original services because everything you see is indicative, and it's just from a lot of research and reading and photos. And then me personally, I don't know if everybody does it, but I go through the current sold histories, not just for the starting points, values, for the monetary part, for the great photos that come with every single auction now and have for years that are like better than my eye. You know what I'm saying? Because that when I see a 30 grade that sold the last five in the last month, if whatever it be, I can get a consensus of four of them didn't have all the vertical lines in the center on the reverse. Maybe the photo grade is not to be, it's just a plus or it's a benchmark, like a roundabout way. It's not like precision. So, and is that more work than $40 demands? Probably, but I got nothing else to do, and it keeps me out of trouble. So I'm gonna keep doing it. It's splendid. It is. It's beautiful. Great grade. And it's a repunch date, which there's a lot of them, but the seven not the most popular. So the value is all grade, the 40 starting price, which is actually short of the wholesale for VF30. I believe it's like $45 wholesale. So I figured 40 would be like 10, and the free variety, it should get easy bid and easy sell. I just want you guys to see the reverse because it is a pretty reverse too. It's handsome and it's got a lot of the stuff you like to see. But switching back and forth. It's the only coin, the only design, the only part of a design of a coin that literally I can't. It won't show. It won't show the lines. And I don't know why it does that. They're that like if I tabletop it, I guess. Come on. And I'm gonna draw away very slow. I'm trying to be very steady. I just need you to refract light. Because right now they look smooth and they're not. I'm gonna come perpendicular. No, negatory. So you guys just have to trust me. And again, it's 100% money back. You ever have a problem with anything that was attributed in-house or grade, especially grade? And we got 40. We got the opener for Mr. Pintoff looking for 41. And again, this is lot 23. This is a 3-cent nickel in a very fine 30 with the RPD 007. I love the choice of adjective, splendid. It's a great word, it really is. It's just the normal. If it had a good even strike, a lot of these dies were weak, and it just I could go on and on about that. The high point on the reverse is the center of the middle Roman numeral. So like if it had perfectly even wear applied, etc., would be from the center out within a perfect world, which not very often. So this one, it's got wear in the center and the high point, and I gotta take a look. And to the right, it just starting to start on the third Roman numeral to the east. Yeah, but 100% on the first, and north and south, all three, bottoms and tops. solid rim, identical. Like that's it, man. There's nothing really to. It's got everything it's supposed to. No damage like to speak of. Pretty nice. All right, here we go. You're stealing the good ones like you always do. I pay attention. See, now that's why it's like I'm pretty conservative. I have to be. Dude, look how small I am. I have a bad week and it takes me 3 to get back. It's a miracle I'm here right now. Um, it very well could be. So I don't do enough 3-cent nickel to be that I would say that I know it that well. I'm not that crazy. So we're gonna issue fair warning to everybody. We're looking for 41. This is lot 23. Last chance, going once, going twice, and sold. 440 to Mr. Robert Pintoff. Congrats, Robert, and thank you, sir. And I know it's going to a good home. It's a nice grade, man. I've had a lot of 3 centers, and that are just a little bit nicer, and they get pricey, man. And then they just decided they hated the coin even before they started making it. There's like a little story, the true story there. So it was already on its way out before it even got started. So they just started killing how many they were making right away. So they went from like, it's one of those series that I looked like early on and I was like, yep, skipping buying that dance go. And then my dumb self went and got the seeded dime, not rushed into it. Then I realized, oh, that's how many more I'll never be able to have to never complete that series. It's freaking but fun, very fun. Love all of it. Hey, Marky Day, take it easy, brother. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. Hey, if you can hold on for 3 more, we got a good giveaway. Lot 24. This is easy, man. This is a whole roll of proof Washington quarter, mixed dates, all clad. Just runs the gamut, but these are all uncirculated. A lot of toned ones, a lot of deep cameo. You can see how beautiful the rims are. And I'm looking for 60, that's crazy. That is very crazy. I believe that's like $1 and some change per. Hey, you're very welcome, man. Thank you. '71, '72, '90, '87, '71. It's a mix of years, but it's going to be '68 all the way up into the '90s. It's a pretty good run. These were like half of them were in the album, in flips, in page for years. And that's of course going to be the ones that are a little older. The others in flips, and it's just stock. So it's not that I don't love because you can't amass rolls of proof quarter in the raw. Again, like anything in the raw that you can only get through buying in small, low mintage set. I'm a buyer, dude, when I can. You know what I mean? And I have through the years I've been doing this. So I've been, the stocks are going, but like I had at one point amassed a nice pile because they fetch really high dollar too, you know, and they appreciate it. I mean, these things are great. So it's just the album collector. I'm an album. Everything I got goes into it now. I love albums. I love doing them. I love the idea. I think it's like the greatest way to become a coin collector, to learn, is to pick a series or pick them all and start them all, and it's just you're constantly doing. You know what I mean? And then you'll come to find out very quickly that you don't like doing that or you love it. You know, like it just I don't know. So it's the way I went, and I like rolls of everything, anything in roll form. I'm just fanatical. It's an addiction. The if one is good, two is better. It really is. Hoarding. I think it's maybe I am a hoarder. I've never said it out loud. Anyhow, it's a roll of uncirculated proof quarters. 60s what I'm looking for. They're mixed dates, all clad, nothing under 64. Oh, I should say 65. And I think I could spice it up because there will not be SMSs in there, and I'm pretty sure we can add a 67 SMS and I believe 66. But I don't want to get too big for my bridges and say that. Oh, how pretty. And anybody who opens her up will get a pristine 66 and 67 SMS Washington quarter to go with the proofs, which will save you from having to buy a $11 to $15 set just to break those two quarters out. Because a lot of the albums call the SMS out. Pretty cool. All right, we'll leave that one for just a minute. We can get the next coin ready. This one is my sky video. We got sweet. All right, moving on. Moving on. Lot 25. We're on 25. All right, this is a 1920 Yugoslavia 25 para. All right, this coin is beautiful. It's uncirculated. There's lots of little fine detail. I mean, it's all there. This coin is beautiful. It's also a 1 year type. This coin was done 1 year. That's it. 1 year type. Pretty cool. And in uncirculated, this is a $15 coin. 15 to 20. So I'm looking for 15 to open on the 1 year type. I'm going to try to get you a little closer view. See all the little minute. Good looking coin. We got 15. All right. 20 Yugoslav, 25 para, 1 year type. Fair warning to everybody. Looking for 16. Yeah, it's a beautiful coin. Beautiful coin. Going once, going twice, and sold. Nice pickup, bro. One-year type, man. I wish it would. These cameras just don't. They just don't do it that way. Let's see if it would get a little closer shot, but all in the crowns and in the breast of the bird, the eagles. There's picture and I mean like how minute and how the detail, like how well it struck up. Nickel bronze, dude. I Bronze is pretty hard. Anyhow, it's a good looking coin. Congrats and thank you, sir. Lot 26. We got two more, and we are on the Montreal Canadian. All right, this is, I think a lot of you probably familiar. They with the 76, the Montreal, the Olympiad, they have the proof sets where 4 coins per box, and they had different series with all the events. Well, this is the Olympiad. That was like where they had the event, not one of the skiing or ice skating. And these are sterling silver. This is the Montreal Olympiad, and this is the $5. Big old honking round. This actually weighs 24.3 gram. It's sterling and melt right now. Just melt. It's got $19.17 in silver in it. $20 is what I'm asking. That's melt. That is scrap melt price because this thing, I think it's been uh, got something on it and cleaned, or I don't know, but it's not it's uncirculated, but something happened to it. Like they like mess with it, but it's still pretty handsome. I mean, like it didn't look horrible from far away. So maybe somebody would love it, show it some love, and keep it and not melt it down. Like look right there, she's still. You can see all the deep, you know, like how beautiful the coin was. But if you look at it that way, then she just something she got mugged. But it's still it's $20 with the silver. It's a nice way to keep your silver. And penny queen 20. The Olympiad 76. Montreal, Canada. Come on, camera, you give me. Camera's being temperamental. It's getting warm. Let's see here. We have to do the trick. They did like a 5, a 10. I had a chance to get the whole set, but it was a couple $1,000. There you go. So 76 Montreal, Canadian Olympiad, $5. See how, it's uncirculated, but I think somebody messed it up and they tried to clean it or something. Because it looks like it's been either in and out of somebody's like pockets or I don't know. Because that doesn't even look like cleaning scratches. They don't really make sense. But anyhow, it's beautiful. We got Alexander with 22. Penny Queen is out. Thank you. All right, last chance. Fair warning. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. 422 to Mr. Alexander. Congrats, Alex. Kayla fan. What's going on, girl? My bad. How are you? Good to see you. All right. 27. This is the last lot, and there's only a few to just quickly go over for to revisit no bids, and then we got a giveaway, a free giveaway. All right, this is the 85O in 65. It's an ICG holder, and I've had this one. I've been holding on to it because it's the grade. I've seen some, they're ugly, but I've already discounted it more than the appropriate discount for the difference between PCGS and ICG. And then guess what? These Morgans and even the O's, the 4 and the 3 and the 5, New Orleans, they're all have trended and they've all appreciated so much that all the current auction histories, like this past 30 days, these have been fetching. They've been getting their due. They're fetching more. So list price in the raw is 238. I'm asking 150 to open. Look at that bird. Thing clean, beautiful. That's the easiest Morgan to grade I've ever. And I'm not a Morgan guy. 5 minutes. Me teaching a 3-year-old to grade that 65. 65, man. I've seen some ugly ones doing my homework, but I believe there's like what was it, like 96 pairs of dies, and there's a lot on the 85. Am I remembering this right? Because they used to use sawdust to dry off the faces of them, and so you'll see sawdust in the strike, and it does look different than rusty dye, which you would just, or maybe you wouldn't. That I thought they I could see them being similar. Maybe they'd be hard to decipher the two, and they're not. I think this has a little bit of that inside though, but not a like a big VAM year. There's lots of VAMs, but not worth looking up. There was nothing like super obvious to me. So if you're a VAM guy, go for it. I just know that those are some pretty clean fields, beautiful luster, nice stripe. The reverse is even better. It's lots of feather. So yeah, that's a 65. So it's unfortunate that it has to lose, which typically is about 30-40%, which should make it about 175, which the last auction histories on these in the same exact holder, that's what they were, like $175, $180 range. So 150 is crazy. It's fair. It's more fair. It's a good price. No one? She is a hottie. I concur. I concur. I ain't busy, mom. What are you talking about? Wish I was busy. Thank you, Blue Moon B. Mom and they were both uh like with me from the start. Lincoln first, like Lincoln with me from day one, all the way through, and and Yooper girl too. She came on real early. Telling you, I had the best mods, and then Joe Durbin. So like at one point it was me, Joe, Yooper girl, Lincoln, and Alden, and Hoogie's Hobby Shop, and Rivendell, like just on the regular. Man, it was a blast. And then everybody just branched off and like, man, we started this thing for reals. Most people don't know. But that's what you do. You raise them up. You teach them. You send them out in the world. You hope for the best. But yeah, that was too close together. And besides like stuff out here, it was a bad couple months right there, man. Hard, bad, and yeah. So you just don't want to forget them, because it's easy. Time goes by quick. It's easy to forget all kinds of stuff that's important. All right, nobody, nobody. All right, I'm gonna melt this thing down. 27 gone. All right, that was the official. Stick around. We can give some stuff away. There's stuff in there. There's silver in there. There's other stuff, and we're just gonna really quickly. If you are entertaining the few things that didn't receive a bid, I'm gonna cover them right now in the order they came, which means block 2 is the first one. All I need in the chat is the number, which means like I'm telling you what I'm asking as a starting price. That's all you need to type in there. They are in final call and they get called down right away. So if there was something that you wanted to see that come back up, this is the time. So we're gonna fly through this, and it's no harder than that. Lot number 2 was 2001. You get the Philly, the Denver, both quarter sets of the Unk set. You get the 24 karat gold set, the platinum plated set. So there's 4 sets and $16 in 2001. They just don't have the original. They're in envelope. but COAs, most of them, and the coin is immaculate. All right. Plus, it's face value. You got $5 right there just in face. That means you're paying $11. It's pennies. It's less than $1 per. All right, moving on. Lot 7 was the other one that was similar, except that this has 5 sets. This also includes proof. So 2000S proof quarters, United States proof, the Denver Unk, Philly Unk, the platinum, and the 24 karat gold plated, real 24 karat gold. These sets right here go from 5 to 10 all day long on eBay, especially the platinum and the gold. The others are $4 each. That's all current market. 20 is what I was looking for. Crazy. Nobody? 20, 20? 19 going once? Nobody? 19? Okay. I knew I was pushing it right there. Lot number 9 was, these are the encapsulated. These are uncirculated. No bands are broke. There's a dozen in there. And so $12 in face. Brilliant uncirculated 2012 Phillies. Chester Arthurs. $20. Oh, let's go over. I see 16. 16. All right, Perry. 16 would mean that you're opening up lot number 2 for the 2001. Because it's the only 16. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. The 4 2001 sets. 16. Mr. Perry, congrats and thank you, sir. Here's the Chester one. You're very welcome, brother. Thank you, man. So 12 BU. Each individual coin, Mint State 63, just choice, regular, the way they came from the mint, $4.20 a piece. That's what these wholesale current market list prices. If you look up list price, there's 12 in there. $20 is what I'm asking. $8 over the face value. So that you're paying less than $2 each. Crazy. Crazy. Nobody? Okay. Then that was 14. We had lot. Did I put a little cheek mark? We have 2 of these. We have the, I think I skipped one. I'm sorry. We had Chester Arthur and we have Grover Cleveland. Same thing. 12 BUs. Presidential dollars. Philadelphia's. $20 is what we're looking for. All right. And then this is a roll of proof quarters, mixed, clad, and 60. Oh yeah, and I forgot I had sweetened the deal with the SMS quarters, 66 and 7. All right, I think that's it. Well, and the potentially break it out, get a 66, $450 85.0. Boom. Would you do 55? We have 55. Fair warning. All bidders going once, going twice, and sold. Wait, you just beat the sold with the raise of yourself to 60 bin, one sold. 255. I figured the me running it was your answer. We're just gonna keep it at 55, man. Appreciate you, bro. And damn good mix. Like good run to date. All right. Give me a thumb or okay just for the count, the record, the fish, boom. That's good. That'll work. All right, so I'm amending. I'm taking the 60. I'm putting over here 55 as an ask as an opener, and then we're gonna put sold 55, and then I'm putting a note that we're added 66 and 67 SMS. All right. All right. And one time, this is really last time I have to hawk this thing, man. I don't want to. Zero heartbreak, but I know it's a common date. It kind of sucks. I wish I had the bread to break it out. We're gonna do if anybody, damn it, anybody have eBay? Buy this and put it on eBay because I'm telling you that their current histories like they sell. They're popular. All Morgans. Morgans are trending. They have been for like 2 months. People are buying them up, and they're all appreciating. Even the common dates. 135. Anybody in for 135? Investment? No. All right. Nope. I knew I should have went 140. 135, Mr. Pintoff. So, and thank you and congrats, man. Thank you, Robert. That one is, and then 135 is what we asked as an opener. And 135. So, Robert P. All right, now we got a giveaway. Stock with the 2000s. Right. Right there. Boom. All right, giveaways. Just really one quick reminder. These are all in-house Lemonhead penny. Half of this one, CJ Coins and Crafts. Two different types of thing in there. A little bit of silver, a little bit of your mama don't dance, your daddy don't rock and roll. It's all good in the hood. Amen. Turkey talk. What is turkey talk? Is that like is that jive? It's jive talk, right? Turkey. You call me a turkey? Jive turkey? I love turkey. I love turkey gravy. so good. Okay, here are the rules, everybody. You get one guess each. All right. You got March 8th, 2020 giveaway. I'm going to write down on here what we're doing. Probably on the reverse. I'll put the answer. You can see the no answer yet. But you're going to wait to see that in the chat. So when you see Lemonhead Penny in the chat, that's your cue to go. And it also, you won't know until then what it's going to be, whether we're looking for a color or number or state or etc. I mean, how many pinky toes does Doughboy have on his left foot? It's more than one. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't know. You still got all your toes? I don't. Lucky. One guess each, man. Don't mess up. Wait for the go. And when I ask you guys to stop, please stop so we can go back together. So right now, while I'm getting this ready, I got to type it, get it ready. Boom, boom. I'm going to turn the camera. And you guys want to make sure that you're on live chat, but refresh the little squiggly. When you do that, I believe default puts you back on top chat. So get in the habit of refresh, reselect live chat. That'll put you to real time, closest to real time with me. You know, some people think it matters. Other thing is the rules are pretty self-explanatory, but I know after tonight we gotta make sure we say it in the order they come in. As they come on my screen, my chat takes precedent. We have two correct answers. Of course, it's going to be the one in order that was first on my screen, on my chat screen, okay? Because it shows, everybody shows differently, slightly. All right. But any questions? Anybody? You're going to wait for the go from me? No retract. Yeah, you don't have to retract and all that. If you see somebody have the same guess, it is what it is. It is you get one guess. If you didn't take the time to look what was already guessed and you guess the same, it doesn't mean you get to undo it and guess again. It's one guess. 100% free. All it needs is participation. That's it, man. Easy money. Sometimes it takes a long time, even though it's like I'm like pick a number between 1 and 4. Crazy. I'm telling you, it's not my fault. If we don't get it, the right answer, we'll rerun. Okay? But we got to do the word go and the word stop just for the record. I mean, like, keep it all copacetic. So, and lastly, good luck, everybody. And thank you. Appreciate all you guys. Thanks for coming. Thank you, all you bidders. You guys rock. This was a rebound for sure. And shout out CJ Coins and Crafts, miracle. Freaking nothing short of a miracle, my brother. And oops. All right. Get up here. There we are. So you guys can't see what I'm doing. Then this one I just put the head down. Lay it down. Boom. Once that makes it over, it should be like 10-second delay. That's it. I stock. Get this the go ready. Did I mess up? Oh, I hit play or not play on the watch screen. I might be waiting a little longer than I need to. My bad. Head. I'll get over there already. Okay, you guys don't see anything. All right, here we go. All right. All right, here we go. Get ready, everybody, and good luck, you guys, and thanks again. Boom. One guess each. All right, you guys can stop. We do have a correct answer already. Thomas, trip on nigga, what's going on? All right, so we were looking for a color. There's our color art go. And then on the back, pink. We got royal blue, red, purple, brown, magenta, pink. Blue Moon B, you are the wiener. You're the winner, mama. Congrats. And then I know it's not in there. Pink is also the new color of the metal business cards. I think that's why I picked it. So we're going to put pink business card, metal business card in there with the giveaway. I know I've shipped you probably before and to have you in there, but it's also for the record keeping. All giveaway winners, I need you to email me at the PayPal email address, tdacmartin1, and just go, hey, it's me. I won the giveaway. And that's it. And your shipping info. All right. Okay. Yeah, no problem. It was good to see you, Mama. Thanks for coming in here. You put Blue Moon B. And over here, Blue Moon. Sweet. And all the winners tonight get a card. So it'll be either green or blue, because the pinks are low. So we'll probably be using those, only getting those in giveaway. Harder would be louder. Right on, right on. All right, sweet, cool. All right, man. And then I didn't make it to because of time. I was trying to be on time because I was gonna put this one in there. Isn't he spoiled? Everyone, I think everybody knows. It's like I do it unconsciously now. I have been for a long time. I'm like, oh, elephant, elephant. I start freaking out. I'm like, oh, dude, I'll take it. It's like it's getting ridiculous. So you're welcome. I'm just gonna throw it in his pack. It's like he don't even know how much stuff's in there. Matter of fact, we gotta ship you. Are you here? He might be here still. And then all the winners, you get an invoice, and Just as long as you settle up within 24 hours of receiving it, I think most you know the deal once I get off here. So some of you might get one right now. I'll try to get a few done. But it might be an hour or two because I got to go before it gets too late and then get back. So, but I never expect anybody to wait up late or etc. So it always works out good. And thank you, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Hey, right on, man. I ain't heard that in a long time. That's kind of nice. And you're too nice. No, Philip? No blue? No, no. How do you not have a blue? I wanted to say I've been through blue twice. No blue. No blue. What do you guys? Should we give Philip a blue? Let's see. He started out. The guy was never late. He was early, as a matter of fact. First one to punch in, last one to punch out. Then he just quickly, I think, drinks a little. He just started tardy, and then it was no show. Then it was we had to bail him out of county jail twice. I'm taking it out of your check too. I don't know. Should we give him one? Yeah. What the hell? All right, Phil. Where's it? Right there. Boom. Send to Phil's. I can make sure it's okay. It's made of metal. I'm gonna check with your parole officer. Parole officer. And then I'm sure he'll say it's okay. Or if he doesn't, then you can't blame me. Boom, done. It's that easy. It's that easy. Oh, I already know the root about all of it. I knew the day one. All the kids hanging out, bad influence. Next thing you know, they're all coin finaglers. He's like, kind of. See me one, I'll shoot it out on my cannon. The card? They're not bullets. They're not cannonballs. Damage them. Anyway, everybody, really? Double ain't joking. He's got a real cannon that shoots real cannonballs. And it's one of the coolest things that I've never done in my life that I've seen only him do. And that was it. It was like, there is such a thing as like, I watched one of the coolest things I've ever seen. It's like, this man bragging rights. It's kind of like yeah. It's like him with like, yeah, I'm a gun guy. Thanks. You got cannon? I'm like, no. It's like, I got 45. Call it cannon. Ain't no cannon. No, you have a cannon. I'm like, no, I don't. Damn it. You don't have to say it so loud. Dang it. So just not a gracious loser. Gotta give me a cannon. Oh, hey, that would be bomb. Because I've got a big pile going of stickers because I got to start from scratch. All the stickers through all these years I was putting on that old antique desk I had, and desk did not travel with. That one hurt. But I got a good pile, and most of the people they were on it already like sticker back, but a few that don't even know, haven't seen them since, man. So those ones I regret, but no, you'd be surprised, man. It's not like people make it out to be. You can go out. There's places, but you can't do it in like there's nowhere, like literally in the cities, in the suburbs. The cities outside LA. It's just too overbuilt. It's all concrete. There's nowhere to do it safely. There's gun ranges, but even then, it's like everything's gone indoor. You want to get outdoor, you gotta try. You gotta drive an hour or more. But there's stuff out there. But I don't really know how it works because I know if it's 50 years plus old, like serial number wise, it's considered a relic. Or unless that's changed. I remember that with like the frames, like on if you're building your own fire race guns, firearms. I was into that for a while. Yeah, I loved it. It just got kind of pricey. Very expensive to have it. Sport, I should say. Fun though, fun as hell, and I'm really good at it. You spell my name with my eyes closed, cursive with 45 quarter group. T-shirt cannons are hot right now. T-shirt cannon, cannons on a T-shirt. T-shirt cannons. Is that what you mean? My favorite part is I just read that. How did I miss that the first time? My favorite part is talking to you, man. Why? Blue Moon B, why? Most people can't wait to get out of here. God bless you. That's like the two nicest things anybody said to me in a while. So keep it coming. Hey, John Francis, my bad. Good night, brother. John Francis. I think John Francis probably holds the record for the most Lemonhead painting auctions concurrent, like in a row without missing one. And I know it started, if not on the first one, very close to it. Frozen hot dogs in the cannon are funny. So is it like that? Like it's not a compression. Like you don't need a fit. Like I'm thinking like ball in like yeah, with black powder. You can put just anything. And then you use like a slug, like a cork. So whatever's in there, whatever projectile, right? Yeah, duh. A lot of like how so? Ugh. They're outdoor in Washington, 20 minutes from here. 20 minutes. That's good. And I haven't driven like to go somewhere COVID pre-COVID it started. So honestly right now when I do go out the very few times it's like there's the traffic is nominal. It's not not even close to what it was pre-COVID. Pre-COVID, this was the worst traffic in the world next to New rush hour New York probably. The wall makes the tight part. Whatever goes in after the wad, yeah, it's coming out right on. Potato gun. See, potato gun was the way I know potato gun. Uh, I don't remember that. I just had a friend that he had made one, and that's where the first time I saw one. But he made it like really cool, and then I figured out later, like, 'cause I was like, I had to get one. I don't think I ever did make one. But there was like blueprints. You go to the store, white PVC pipe, cut a 1 inch ring off the end of the long piece, because that's how you gauge your potato, make your potato perfect. And then these guys got fancy and put like little igniter. push button, spring button starters, and you just spray hairspray, all kinds of accelerants. But hairspray like Aquanet, the best. You shoot a potato like 7 blocks. One of the most amazing things. And talk about like fun, but you gotta remember it's like, it's a potato. No, it'll kill you. That potato will kill you. And water balloon launcher, where it takes 3 people. Those are fun. You go with the surgical tube, man. I think they shoot. You can shoot something faster than that potato. You have to like use real powder. No, I know, Doughboy, dude. I know. We're just talking about the potato launcher. He has a real cannon, like real cannonball. It's a smaller size cannon. It's a real cannon though. Older than 95 without a background check. Learned that from Pawn Stars. Yeah, state to state is gun laws are a trip. So it really is state to state, literally. There's things that we can't do here, firearms we can't have that you can have in other states because they vote, like every year, Department of Justice website will have a list of all the stuff that you can't have no more, all the good stuff. Pre 70 series, pre 80 series, like all things that you really be able to defend your life and property and family with well. And then, build your own from scratch. It's like anything else. Change your own oil or pay somebody else to change it. Just don't cry when you drive 8 miles and like, damn, dude forgot to put the drain plug screw back in. Take a chance. Cannons just look cool. I want like a real blunderbuss, like the ones the pirates used. Like it funneled out, looked like the one that like the phonograph, because that's the way they were. You could fill it with rocks and glass and just like in the Civil War. South ran out of ammo. Anybody for that matter. And with black powder, those guys would stick rocks and glass, anything that they could find that they could fit down the barrel. Because that, like Doughboy just said, whatever's in front of that is going to come out of there. Imagine getting hit with like an odd shaped, like piece of glass or rock. I mean, like horrible. As if the bullets back then weren't bad enough. Freaking huge. Just no good all the way around. Wars war is a horrible thing. Yep, killing sucks. Yeah, pricey cannons. Yep, fistful of car keys. I used to make dime loads, shotgun shells when I was in high school. And then what's the other thing that for varmint? Filling up your hollow points with wax so that they blow on impact instead of out and then mushroom out. But all the they make all that stuff now and better. All the different types of rounds that anybody can get. Dude, I'm like 5 minutes away from Ammo Bros. which is I'm assuming like if people are gun people, they're pretty big now. They started like with the shop they started with, and then doing all the shows. They do the reloads. Like these guys are huge now, online, whole nine. Like I don't know anybody beat their prices, and they're proper. Like it's good reloads. Because I wouldn't shoot reloads, too dirty most of the time. But the ammo got too expensive. I don't even shoot anymore. Matter of fact, I get rid of my guns. I carried a gun since I was 15 years old, my whole life. Never not had a firearm on me ever, and don't don't need it no more. So I don't. That I don't. Cannon at the fireworks stand back in the day. No, I remember God, we lived on 55th. I was first grade, and that was the year like 79 or 80, and they outlawed fireworks in the city where I grew up. So we had to go like out, but all it did was make everybody start going and getting the real stuff. Mexico down south of the border, so it was like totally backfired. But I don't remember that. We didn't really do fireworks 4th of July. Not until I was grown. I had my own family and money. We were poor. We just watch other people's fireworks. We sit on the roof. Yeah, I know the PowerPoint shop out. Try to buy 1,000 bags of fertilizer. No, don't do that, dude. That's how them wacko dudes took down which one call it. Like, yeah. Just even joking and typing that right there, I'm pretty sure it will click off some stuff on some computer keyword catcher that's not even funny. But I mean, I believe you to be correct. I saw it on a documentary. Mexico, the land of fun. Hey, yeah, hey, did pretty good. Um, I just gotta like some of the stuff is kind of I'm gonna have to come up with something, like a twist on how to like market for lots. I didn't have a lot of time but I put one together, dude. And thank you, CJ. Like, I don't know how you knew, dude, but really appreciate you, brother. And be well. And I'll shoot your email here in the next day or two for sure. And more Tannerite. Hmm, I don't know what the I'm gonna find this thing. I know they used to make settling bombs with just selling trash bags, but the guys down the street would always pop them off of over the manhole cover. And I'm not shitting you. I don't know how much or how big a bag. Like they do it a few times a night, like New Year's and Fourth, and it would rattle all the windows on the block in everybody's pad. I mean, crazy. Yeah, any of you. My email's always there, man. Feel free, use it. Bug me. Nobody but I just sit here by myself, staring at the wall, talking to the walls. Is it guys? Serious. Huh? Never seen the X ones. X ones. Points. The bang bang. Two. Well, 230 grain. 160 wad cutter. That's all I need. Flat nose. A little slower. Because I mean, with pistol, I don't want nothing else. I'll never shoot a 9 millimeter. Way too fast. I ain't trying to hurt nobody down the block. I'm trying. I want your arm to fall off right there in front of me, in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Well, all that energy you just go with like crazy. It's like, why would anybody shoot anything else? Yeah, that was all. That was all I ever shot. I mean, I had. I. I. I should say it's all I wanted. So when I was able to get what I wanted, that's what I built. Hot rod, baby. Bowling pin compensator, long, big dog, pound pound max trigger, race guns, man, tournament shooting, national slide, gold cup, baby. I've shot a lot of different shit. And I've never been more accurate than the old school way, like the 80s, old school nationals match, 1911 frame, baby. Wilson Combat, all Wilson Combat, but all the best parts, $5,000 friggin' hoo ha, nail driver, Polish cannon, tennis ball launcher, Polish cannon. I remember the one they had in the Gladiators, that game show. That was the best. Fat and slow. Yeah, I mean, not too slow, but it's, I mean, 160 grain, man. 160 grain wall cutter, hollow point wall cutter, hollow point, or all of either. Just hollow points cost so damn much. But even just cheap, like 230 grain, you know what I mean? Which you can't kill with eight 45 rounds. You need not be pointing a gun at. But I get the whole logic of the downfield as much and as fast and ferocious as you can because it's just logical, Like when you have no other option but to win, that's you're trying to put as much lead downfield as you can. You don't give a shit where, how, who, if it's you or them. But I don't know. Those are old ways. They don't really make any sense to me anymore at all. So but I did get nostalgic. I enjoyed it because I was good. I don't know. You enjoy things you're good at. I was good at it, but I don't know. I have no want anymore. My wife just went to Walmart and purchased 3,000 rounds of 22 longs, which in the milk cartons, $3.89. I'm surprised they still like here. You got even that stuff got hard to get. Talk about fun. It's like 22s. I shot a tournament up in my old man's in Alaska, in Anchorage. My uncle's a gunsmith. And makes all the race guns for the pros. They call them race guns. And we're out there with these built up freaking 22 rifles shooting steel, the 2 inch. You can pick four or two to shoot at. It's like a point based thing, and fun as hell, man. One of the cats out there was raw with these fancy rifle built up little 22 rifles and everything you could do to one. And one of them old cats from the slope that worked with my pop shot the whole thing with like some built up fancy pistol, and I think he even won the damn thing if I remember right, or he was still up there. It was fun though, but just eye fatigue, man. You can only do it for 45 minutes, and then no matter how hard, the more you try, Your eye gets tired quick, really quick. I don't know. I was pretty good once I learned it proper because I learned it on my own first. Yeah, and then yeah, like I carried a gun fucking high school. That's what it was around here. But my old man's real deal and my uncle, so that was it. Like muscle memory and then practicing and how to hold a pistol, how to where to place the pad of your index finger, like just all of it. And it's like I'm not shitting you. Look, all my 45s were half pound to pound trigger. The police, the LAPD, by law can only carry I think it's like a 2.5 pound or 3 pound. They can't have anything lighter because it's race like these assholes up there doing the 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 all the way back. My uncle had the record in the world for like under 3 seconds. The double tap on steel targets, and that's from drawing and reloading and then showing empty on the way back. That's crazy. So that I had to learn with that, but it's the best way. But it's dangerous. I had to I was given my dad gave me hand me down stuff that he shot tournament with all those years, like Ernie Mills. I had a custom leather Ernie Mills race holster. Like if you're gun, you know who Ernie Mills is. That's crazy. Cause this shit was kind of like um, it's way different now. So like this was kind of the early like little older stuff. Like everything now is different. The sights, all the optic, all that shit. But I don't know, man. I don't know how you make all that stuff make you more accurate, more faster, more better. I don't know, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's me. But everybody likes all that tactical shit now, putting rails on their guns, lights, and man, put that shit on a rifle, oh, a pistol for close up. 38 6 months ago was a mortgage payment. Oh, I bet. I just remember when they took me and my friend. I got one friend I grew up with that he's a copper, detective, the whole nine. That we go shooting, or we did, and so we'd go halves on ammo by the case, right? And then we were buying those 100 round Winchester boxes. For I think 14 like 99 or $16, right? And then overnight, like fivefold. Same box was like $59, $60 overnight. That's a lot of money. And then they started hoarding brass, all the old guys, and they stopped selling once fired government brass. That's it. You can't redo your. And I had almost bought a press. I just picked out the Dylan press I wanted, and my that same guy, his dad, was gonna give me a set of. He said don't buy the dies. He was gonna give me all the dies, and I'm glad I didn't because this shit wasn't cheap. I would have stuck with it. That was it, man. Kind of took it out of it for me, and the time, you just like I never had enough time to sit around and go, I wonder what I'm gonna do now. This shit's all new to me. I was always just trying to fit fun stuff in because never got a chance to do nothing fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed the things I did, even if None of it was stuff that you were supposed to enjoy. Make the best of what you got. It is what it is. I did my job. All right, all right. I hit what I'm aiming at 99% of the time. Yeah, man. You just got to know you're around, right? And like everybody, if you're gonna own a gun, be proficient with it. Like that's just like it's the unsaid said. It's like if you're gonna have a kid, raise them right. You know what I'm saying? Like who sits there and has that? Like I'm gonna bring some shitheads into this world to be worse. You know, for it to be no, it's never. That should be no human's goal. It's like be proficient with it if it's one of the most dangerous things in the world because it doesn't take very. It doesn't take much at all. At all. But it's fun when after when you're at the range and you just want to just you're playing chase a keyhole for loser buys beers and then and to show free you always got to rack the last one and set it down and catch it around and I wish my old man had never said that because he said that's how your uncle used to show off at tournaments after like the speed shit. I'm like that's insane. And so I went and practiced that shit every night. I practiced for hours in the garage until I could do it with my eyes closed. And then I just thought, what a dumb, that's some dumb shit right there. But it just still, that's the way it was. It just more kind of like stupid man stuff, competition, always having to, you know, maybe you don't. Maybe I'm saying too much. $100 box go range was $1.50. Damn, $1.50. Well, for a couple, yeah, 150 for a couple hours, cool. Miss Marlene T. Miss T. What's up, girly? Yeah, putting a whole like it was cool going with my friend because we got free lane because discount LAPD. You know what I mean? So it was the lane. All you had to do. I had my own eyes and ears. Bring your own friggin'. And that's it. I always brought my own rounds. We brought our rounds, and usually we'd run through them. Maybe get a box or two, but like I said, the reloads there dirty. They gum your shit up way too quick. Or you could buy, then you're paying like super for like twice the premium. But yeah, but I don't know. It was just, and then he could get away with it. He'd always carried in like his little rig, um, Scotch tape, like the masking tape. So we wouldn't have to buy very many paper targets because you just we count up our scores and then he would retape them up. It's like brand new paper again, and no one's going to tell him nothing. Although maybe it just that's the way like it was a known thing. I never did really. I'm just happy that I didn't have to pay because they were like $2, two and a quarter. But yeah, it was fun, good sport, and I always wanted to try to get my kids into it. Couldn't talk her into it, but they knew. I made sure that they knew when they had a gun in the house how to what to just basics, basically stay away from it. But I made sure they knew how to use it if I had to. I just made sure they never had to. And they never had to. It's pretty easy. Yeah, it's 8:00, 8 o'clock. Kind of perfect timing. I'll tell you this, I'm not bragging Blue Moon because really, like I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's a longer story than that, but like I shouldn't be. You know what I mean? I shouldn't be, but I was. I took to it, and I'm a weirdo like that. There's a lot of things that, like mechanically, um, I don't know. I just had the aptitude for a lot of things like that. So I don't think it was me per se. I just think it was like it's a gene thing. Like literally, like I just had aptitude. I can't explain why I could build a skyscraper from scratch from the very start, day one, but I wasn't maybe trained traditionally because I did shit like that, and it just was all of it dumped in my lap. But one of the guys, because I remember my gun hanging up, and I couldn't figure out what the it just wasn't it wasn't injecting the shells right. It kept getting caught, and it started to bug me. But this is early on. I still didn't know, and I've never been so impressed that one of the guys that worked there, this dude was he went to sniper school, and he was an FBI sniper and something else. Like he gun like aficionado, young, pretty young too. And when I 2 seconds, he goes, it's probably your follower. I'm like, the little ball in my magazine. And sure shit, that's what I couldn't believe it. This dude blew me away. I'm like, wow, like that is crazy fast recall knowledge on how many type of models and etc. And mine was built from scratch. You know what I mean? Like it's like for him to go there that quick and be right, it blew me away. Either it's that common and I'm an idiot, or but it's not. Like no, could have been a bunch of stuff, extractor, like all kinds of shit. So so that was it. It gave me a hard on. I just wanted to shoot against them for like $100 bills, just to just to say, oh yeah, the FBI sniper guy trainer gunfish all down at the Insight. He wouldn't he wouldn't come out because he watched me out there. That's cocky. I was cocky. I used to be cocky years ago, decade and a half. Damn it, I'll cry now. No cockiness no more. I know I've seen it in your videos, Doughboy. You got an awesome property, dude. Freaking awesome. The only thing I never got a chance to do that I wanted to get my kids and my family. Oh my god, we're gonna stop talking about this. This is all gonna end up bad memories. Was the Western days, where you get to do all the different events, dress up. That shit looks so fun. All the different events, because I love a over under. I love the Marlin. That's like the funniest thing to shoot. I used to love just shooting at which one? Like a 30, a 30 and I think it was a 38 caliber. It was caliber and 38, and I could hit anything with that thing with iron sights, like crazy, pretty crazy. Now I can't see shit. Diabetes. That's how it all goes. So it's better off that we left that stuff alone a long time ago because it just would have been a bunch of heartache. I'd be like all those old timers that I know. They got about $800 million worth of the best shit in the world. That's just gonna get inherited and some get I don't know, and then just sit there and the regret, like because you're eventually gonna go, what the hell did I do that for? What about it? That money right now, I could use that money right now at the casino, having a good time, or with a lady friend that I don't have to ever call again. My bad. That's out loud. Robert Pintoff made me do it. I'm joking, Robert. I'm joking. My bad. Hmm. I get off. I gotta do your guys' stuff. I gotta go get the freaking car. Matter of fact, I didn't do the lift today. I gotta call him. He answers and then he comes and gets me and then go take me and get my car. Oh wow. Join the club, no admission. Just have to volunteer a couple times a month. Pull weeds. Yeah, that's the way you do it. Recovery kit. Like the funnest was if you guys ever go Anchorage, you can have a permit for fully auto. And my uncle has an outdoor. He like sits on the board. They got like huge bay. It's Alaska. I mean, right? It's out Anchorage, and I didn't know that. And we're out there shooting that 22 tournament, and it's like, all right. And then all of a sudden, you just hear, "Wah!" Dudes are out there cutting cars in half, and I was like, oh my god, you anything you want, Gatling guns, crazy. That's fun. You want to have fun? That cannon's fun, dude. Get like 20 of them in a circle on a rig, and guys are doing it like that here in California. My cable guy put my cable TV in like 10 years ago. The guy was like 26, just came home from military and showed me a video on his phone of him and a friend cutting a old van in half. And I'm like, how can you afford to even shoot that friggin' thing? I was like, there's too much, too much. But it was just as cool watching that as it was watching you shoot that cannon, dude. Same thing, same feeling. Like, damn, I want to do that just once. But I know I'd like it too much. Crazy. I never did anything like that. Ooh, excuse me. Got about 2 more feet of snow to melt before I can get out there. Right on. Doughboy, how's your hand? Because it's been another, probably, I'm going to say, since I got a chance to inquire, maybe a month. Is it skinning over at least where it don't hurt or, yeah, my bad. I hate that. I know how it is. It's like, it's like people mean well, but it's like, I don't mean to ask, keep bugging you. I really am curious because I got one on this one right now. It's like stupid regret, man. Talk about regret. I wondered, you know what? My eyesight has been getting. It's different. Let's put that. It's different enough that like I notice it often, and it's relatively new or recent, I should say, enough that I haven't went and shot put holes in paper. But again, muscle memory is muscle memory, man, and it don't take but like a second to squeeze them all off. So like the adjustment, I mean, again, it's pistol. It's like we're talking 15, 20 feet stuff or 50 yards with a 230 grain bullet. One stubborn spot still open. Yeah, dang it, man. I can get this one to close. And it's starting to, it's like I'm thinking maybe that liquid band-aid like the super glue because I used to use super glue all the time for cuts, man. This shit worked well, but it's not sterile. So now I'm all paranoid that all the old tricks I used to do to heal myself up from all the construction shit might not work, might not jive either. Like make it worse. Probably. I just need to go to the doctor. Mm. Yep. Maddie honey, I love honey. I think I've heard of that. Well, whatever it is, we'll have it here. 4. Did we run the T off? You still here? T. Where you been, girl? Stranger? funny because the last I remember was how's it go? They all end up shooting tournament pistol. 45, get to the highest class, best class, and get good, and that's it. You hit that table and you win all them guns. You don't have to buy nothing no more. Oh, man, shit, you won shooting the high class. And that's pick them off the table so you get first dibs. All this good shit on that table. It goes. It take an hour to pick, and then you just get old because time goes by fast. And then it's those suckers just collecting dust. Then it's but then it's the fancy. Then it's the $20,000 shotguns. And I'm like, yeah. So it's always been in the back of my head. I'm like, it's only gonna get to the place where I can never be able to do that. And you got to shoot a lot of friggin' shotgun. And I watched Doughboy sit there and reload shotgun shells. That's insane, dude. I know like 3 people that do that, and it's only because they shoot that much shotgun because it's so like it doesn't make sense to reload shotgun unless you literally shoot that much shotgun. It's so cheap. So it just I don't think I had told you that, but that it reminded me of like an afternoon when I was one of the trips to Alaska, because my uncle, the gunsmith, and they got all the bells, all hot rods. They make bread, dude, bread. So anyhow, but the shotguns, man, these guys get carried away. They spend a lot of money on freaking shotguns to go out there and shoot the fake rabbit on the chain and the skeet and all that shit. That's crazy. But it looked really like I already would have got hooked, not be able to afford to play, or I'd be out there stubborn as hell with like a $300 Mossberg, killing them. Never got a chance. 410. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh, that's right. They were blue too. Yeah, it was 410. My bad. I think it was I caught the tail end of. I was lurking. I was working and found it buried. You and found it buried were shooting shit, but it was. I think you were on him on his stream, but I could see you and you were working and reloading them and boxing them up. They were 210 or 410. That's right. I never had a 410. I wanted that big ass Smith and Wesson, the one that rocked the 410 shells and the Magnum, the big 44 Magnums. That thing looked friggin' ugly. Ugh, snub nose, like this big. That thing beast. Yeah, I remember you saying you were talking along those lines. You were kind of explaining some stuff. And dude, I was listening. I was listening. I remember I was all ears. But I got in there so the context, and then I didn't lurk too long. The Judge. That's the one I'm talking about, right? It's called The Judge. It takes either, right? I remember the first trip ever to Alaska. First time I really met my father. Yeah, and we're out middle of the woods, all late, front building cabin. You know what I mean? Like first time, and just and had to go to the bathroom. And he's like, "Well, I ain't dug the outhouse yet." So there's the neighbors got one, and they're not, like they're still building their cabin. These guys ain't been here 2 seasons. And he goes, "But before you go, you can take this with you." So I got to hike like I don't know, 500 yards and and it's exciting. I was like I think I was 14 or 15, like 14. And he gave me a big old dirty hairy 44 Magnum, big old. That thing weighed 80 pounds, man. And I never seen a bullet that big. Like back then, it was like what I imagined like a 60, like a 50 caliber. Yeah, like it was like crazy. And so I get to the house, and it wasn't that far. I'm exaggerating. You can see their cabin from our cabin, and no doors, just facing the back of the woods, and everything made a sound. And I'm just sitting there, and I'm thinking like, why the fuck are you giving me this gun? And why is it so big? And I'm sitting there, and I'm trying to do my business, and the whole time I'm just. And now in retrospect, I'm like, I'm glad I didn't freaking freak out and like shoot at a you know a breeze, because it probably would have knocked the outhouse over with me in it. That thing was ugly. I'm beautiful, but I mean, like you just I was like, God damn, the hell is this even good for? Just showing off. That's all. Showing off or killing a friggin' bear riding a elephant. Oh man. Oh, I can imagine, dude. I can imagine. Uh, I gotta eat. I always do that. Hey, we're gonna do this again, man. I enjoy it. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Blue Moon B, Robert Pintoff, Doughboy. I haven't shot the shit about anything I knew anything about in a long time. And just so it's kind of made me feel like normal. That's probably not good. It's probably not good at all. Keep my ass where I belong, in the corner, dunce hat. It's better for everybody. But you guys be well, be safe, and thank you. Appreciate you all. Nobody? Anybody? This thing on? Yeah. Take it easy, brother. Don't work too hard. All right. Good night, you guys.